We have kickoff. Lions getting the ball first game of the season. This is our first mini version of GameTRADE. It's just one game. We've never done GameTRADE for just one game. So we don't want to be making too many degen bets. Stay patient. We don't want to be making bets just to make bets, although I already did do that.
Yep, me too.
Because I just bet Sky Moore first touchdown, like plus 950 or something like that.
Nice.
So
I got Montgomery
first. You got Montgomery? Okay, well, you got a little bit of an edge already.
Oh, look at that. Oh, I love that 8-yard rip, baby. Is that
what was it?
Gibbs or Montgomery?
That was like plus 950 too, right?
Yeah, it was like plus 800, I think, where I had it. Nice. Yeah. So what are we doing this episode, Brett? Besides live trading, potentially the game, I have some strats that we can talk about. But do you want to touch on what we're going to get to?
Yeah. So I think what we're going to do is, obviously monitor the game, watch the game, provide some shit talking on the game, maybe make some live bets. But the most important thing, what we want to do today, and is talk about Circa and kind of think about what our picks are going to be for this week. So we participated in Circa Millions every single season. We didn't do a joint contest last year. You did one solo, and you ended up beating us.
And I honestly did not.
Even though you were out of touch. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I was busy building a business that is still in the process of being built. And so, yeah, I kind of took
fourth down.
Oh, no.
I continue your story.
Yeah, so I just kind of took a step back last year. So I wanted to kind of still be in touch with NFL. So I looked at stats and kind of like base level highlights each week, and tune into you guys and Judah. But then I wanted to see how I would perform, and I actually had one of my better years in recent memory because I leaned into a lot of futures. So a lot of like futures on like KC winning the Super Bowl type stuff and the Eagles winning the NFC, and both those big futures hit. And so it was one of my better years because I wasn't trying to overbet every week and get kind of lost in the weeds, which I think is what happens sometimes if you're not in tune with a system that is consistent and a strategy that's consistent, and obviously managing a bankroll consistently too. You're fishing to potentially make bets that you wouldn't normally make, right? You're essentially looking to gamble rather than let the opportunities come to you. So last year was a good testament, a good reminder for myself to kind of let the opportunities come to me. It's not a big deal if you miss. It's better if you miss. Las Vegas Chris talks about this. I feel better when I miss a game and it was a loser than I do if I like got in and got a good price and I lost, right? Like, it's okay to miss out on some things. So don't need to get too carried away if it's not there. The opportunity's not there. My little takeaway from last year.
So you went like 58%, right?
Yeah, in Circa. And honestly, what's weird is I struggled early. I think we all did. And I picked it up in the middle of the season because I flushed out the noise. And typically the middle of the season can be the hardest because there's fewer games and kind of like anything can happen week in, week out. But I said, screw that. I'm just going to go with what I know about these teams and where the mispricing is and not worry about all the other noise. And it just kind of like, when the market was yinging, I was yanging. And that's where I really picked up a lot of strong pace, I think, was the middle of the season. So if we can put it together, we've had strong beginnings. We've had strong middles now. We've had strong ends. Can we put it together for an entire Circa season, I think is the question.
Yeah. What I wanted to do, which I didn't end up doing, 3rd and 2 for the Chiefs. Come on, pick it up. 2 carries to start off back-to-back. Mahomes to McKinnon, nice first down.
Nice little toss to McKinnon.
2 passes and 1 run to start. Interesting kind of sequence of events. Chiefs back out to 6. Total down to 50.5. Nothing there exciting. Actually, before we start getting in the millions too, are we thinking about, like, have you thought about any particular thresholds for making any live bets at this point?
Yeah, I have a couple strategies. So I actually have the Lions a -3.5 plus 300 bet. I figured this is likely going to be, a higher scoring affair, or at least one where a team, is going to score touchdowns instead of field goals potentially. And so if that swings to Detroit's side, there's an opportunity that maybe Detroit gets a 10-point lead, was kind of my thinking. And also I have some, same game parlays on the Lions. Because again, it's kind of like, I didn't really want to bet the Lions straight up. I wanted to see if the Lions scenario plays out where they are playing well offensively, I think there are better bets to make than like the +6, which is just a -110 line. So that's what I leaned into, is those kind of like alt lines and kind of same game parlays, like Montgomery 70 yards rushing, Amon St. Brown like 7 receptions, like those types of.
Man, really going into the Lions.
Yeah, well, but actually, it's saving me money because, I'm doing smaller unit bets, like let's say 0.2 units on a leveraged play versus like a full unit on a Lions play that I'm not very comfortable with because, it could hit or miss, obviously. And again, that's
one play that's
yeah,
concerning here to start is 3rd and 5 or 2nd and 5 for the Chiefs.
3rd and 5 KC comes up short. Yep.
Is no one's getting open, so it's like even on the first the series that they converted, I mean, that was like a perfect pass, like and a great catch, very difficult catch
from a running back. I mean, that's tough.
But Mahomes has 5 seconds to throw, and
against the Lions
away, basically.
Yeah. And again, I'm a little bearish on the Chiefs, I think more so than the market. There seems to be like an assumption this year in the market that obviously Mahomes and Reed, and they've done it every year, that it's just going to rinse and repeat, right? Like kind of like the Bucs last year. Obviously, I don't think they're going to be that bad offensively, but at some point you lose Gronk, you lose AB, your offensive line takes a step back. Like,
well, I don't know if the offensive line's going to take a step back.
Oh, no. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is
the parallel of the Bucs.
Yeah, the assumption last year with the Bucs was like, oh no, they got Brady, he's going to figure it out, they'll be fine. And it's like, no, they were never fine. The entire season, they were terrible compared to the year before, and especially the Super Bowl year. So I just feel like, especially if Kelsey is in and out potentially at a lineup, if his knee isn't right, do they have the offensive weapons? They're going to score. They're going to be fine in general. But remember, the Chiefs were behind a lot last year. Defenses are going to get a little tighter and smarter. Like, they don't really have the successful deep threat that they've had in the past. I don't know. Like, it's going to be tougher. And if it's tougher in a tough AFC, could they get 10 wins and lose the division and miss out on the playoffs? It's kind of my bold prediction is Chiefs miss the playoffs. But not to be a hater. I love Mahomes.
I think what we were talking about on our AFC West Division preview was obviously the comparison with Kelsey Gronk, and Brady losing his security blanket, his key chemistry guy that would help bail him out of very difficult situations because you just have that deep intertwined relationship with one another. Kelsey's missed like 3 games the last several years. It's very rarely happened. And I think Mahomes is good enough to, make do in, on a game-to-game basis. But if Kelsey is out several weeks, that's going to really, really hurt this team, I think. For the sake of this game specifically, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
I've leaned that's why all my bets are Lions in this game. If we get a good price on the Chiefs, I'll consider taking the Chiefs just because history shows they're the best comeback team maybe ever. But I think this is the Lions' game to lose, to be honest. I think they have every opportunity if they get the offense right on the second drive and just kind of start moving the chains and getting some points. If they can do that consistently throughout the game, I don't think scoring for the Chiefs is going to be easy. And we saw that in spots last year. And if you remember, when the Chiefs were most banged up outside of Mahomes, on the outside and Kelsey per se, that offense looks at times very poor, right? Like I think the last game they won in that fourth quarter versus the Bengals, it was like, will the Chiefs score? Like I don't know if they're going to be able to score again. Then obviously they get the the knocked out of bounds, easy field goal to win it. But it really looked like, I don't know if they can score again. Like when all the receivers started going down. So that's kind of my theory on the Chiefs is if those pieces just aren't there for Mahomes to throw to, it just makes it that much harder. And I think we could see that play out in this game. But obviously the Lions have to, they got to put up some points and drive the ball and get, score it. So
yep,
if they can 7,
do that. 3rd and 7.
Oh yeah, I'm 2nd and 7.
Inside the 12. So I mean, if you can get a big stop here, Chiefs out to 5, total down to 49.5, so off about 4 points.
Yeah. Yeah, there seems some early.
See that
season
the
jitters.
total is where I would like to lean into betting the over if you get a little momentum to the downside here in this total. So if it gets like 43.5, reprices another touchdown lower, that's something I would take. I think because this game could heat up.
Yep.
Especially
kind of
in
like
the second half.
Reminds me of the LSU Florida State game. I was kind of monitoring that game. It was 28 points at the half or 31 points at the half, and the line was still hovering around that opener. And I'm like, man, this game is just ready to explode. Both those teams were ready to just kind of tear it open one way or the other, and obviously FSU did. I feel like we could see some of that. And what's good about this too is these are quick drives that are stalling, so it's not taking that much time off the clock. So it's getting the offenses a chance to kind of get in sync a little more. But I will say this on my priors of this game, this is not playing out how I liked to want to back the Lions. I was expecting them to be a little more, and they went for it on 4th down, and they got it.
They went for it.
Yeah. Wow. That's ballsy.
They went for it on their own 17
against the Chiefs. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, I guess, or smart.
Jesus Christ.
Really unnecessary. I mean, but again, I said,
that's how you blow up the game right away.
I know. But my priors were,
I mean, if they go out like, was it a fake?
Yeah, it was fake. It was a run up the middle.
Okay, man, he barely got it.
Yeah,
too.
I know, barely. I know. I don't even think he knew where the first down was. But I mean, my priors on this game for the Lions to win was the Lions offense had to get in sync quickly.
I don't like. I think that play was very
desperate.
stupid. That was very stupid.
It was.
I don't care if they go all the way down the. I don't care if they go all the way down the field and get a touchdown. Like that. That is.
It's Gibbs.
I mean that if you give up, if you don't,
stupid.
that's a touchdown, Chiefs.
Yes. All right. I mean, it's guaranteed points for nothing. And the Chiefs haven't shown us anything, and Kelsey's out, so you're getting a little desperate maybe for no reason. It kind of demonstrates. It kind of demonstrates that Dan Campbell is kind of a gut feeling guy, not an analytics. What's the risk ratio reward for this opportunity?
I mean, unless they're that scared.
But again, the variables have changed. Kelsey's out. Like, what are you scared of? Like, you want to get in sync. There we go. There's a big pass down the middle.
Yeah.
St. Brown. That's good for what I've been building up. I got a lot of St. Brown, Montgomery, Gibbs, same game parlay type stuff. So that's kind of my leans. If the Lions
Chiefs
are
down to
this.
3-48.
Nah, not interested. I think we can get a Lions lead if they keep this rhythm going.
What I actually like about the Lions actually doing that is now I think that's also given a signal to the Chiefs that they'll have to be aggressive as well.
Nice play.
And
Here we go.
I just don't know if you want to poke that bear.
Josh Reynolds got a little
Crossman
a little bet on him over 70 yards.
If this gets the Chiefs pick, I'm betting the Chiefs.
Well, that's why I bet the -3.5 because I'm betting on that. Like I'm betting that I think the Lions are going to get a lead, or at least like that's a scenario I was willing to bet. But I don't know. I could see them get a score here, then get a stop, get another score. I like that run. I like the power right through the middle. They're running pretty nice right through the middle. I mean, that's that's not going to stop if Chiefs can't get a handle on that. That's going to continue all game. That's why I like that.
All right, so
Montgomery.
let's update your bets in our ticker here. So what do you got? You got Lions -3.5 plus.
Yeah, that's one of the bets.
Plus
Plus 300. Yeah, whole line.
What else you got?
I got Montgomery over
17 yards.
Yeah, I think I have more receptions on Gibbs, but I have like Montgomery tied to like some rushing touchdowns and
Yeah, you got
yards.
Montgomery first touchdown, right, too?
Yeah. Let's see.
I got Gibbs on my fantasy team, so I'll take some yards from him.
I really like their two-headed monster. I think that's going to be pretty strong. Well, I think people forget.
Chiefs 2.5.
Nah, it's not. They're pricing in a score here, but I think we might get a touchdown. So, and I think people got to remember, Goff has played KC really well in his career before. I mean, remember that shootout? I think Patrick Mahomes' second year in the league.
Well, the greatest game ever.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that was toe for toe, and Goff came out on top. So, again, if he's not pressured and they have the weapons, I mean, Lions can put up 24 points.
Lions got a good offensive line. I mean, that's the one thing that I think is keeping Goff from looking.
Oh, look at
like
that. I mean, all day,
Goff.
6-7 yards, Montgomery. This is. I'm liking what I'm seeing now from the Lions now that they found a little rhythm.
Please no touchdown, though. Come on.
Why?
Because I want Sky Moore. I want Sky Moore touchdown.
Well, no, I want Montgomery. So, I mean, I think those first time touchdowns are such gambles. Like they're not. I don't put much stock in them.
Yeah, man, they're gashing them.
And again, that's going to play all game. So that's not. And if you stop that, then you're going to have wide open play action down the field. Another 4 or 5 yards. Man, for my fantasy bros out there, Montgomery was going to be a strong. Oh, he's limping. Son of a baby.
Who's limping?
Montgomery kind of came up gimpy. Oh no, his shoe just came off. Never mind. Let's see real quick.
Chiefs still 2.5.
No, I mean, again,
47.5.
That's pretty good. I mean, Lions defense isn't good enough to keep the Chiefs, even a bad Chiefs offense tonight, out of, I feel like, the end zone for too long. So, I mean, at minimum, you expect Chiefs to get 20 points throughout the game. Oh, I fell down.
Yeah. No, and the big thing is, and one of the things we talked
backwards.
about in the previews as well is I mean, Mahomes not only does not obviously not have Kelsey now, but he there's so much trying to do this plug and play stuff with their wide receivers. This is still week 1, still new season. Not necessarily everything carries over. Oh yeah, man, if he did not fall, he probably gets over.
I know. He's going to get over that edge. Yep. Well, then he goes backwards on.
No penalty so far.
Yeah, it's good. That's actually a good sign for both teams.
Come on, hold him.
Yeah, it's St. Brown, baby. Woo, 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 woo.
God damn.
I got a lot of St. Brown catches and touchdowns in some same game parlays. I'm trying to be like Judah this year.
Sky Moore goes down.
Gotta love it. What a beautiful, beautiful play.
Chiefs out to +1.5. I'll take that.
Mm-hmm. You can take that.
Actually, I'm going to do the +106.
Honestly, rather than flirt with the Chiefs at that price, I prefer an over. I feel like if the Lions, they're gashing them on the ground, they're finding the open guy over the middle.
That's true.
I mean, I don't see.
And it's still 3 points off the opener.
So, I mean, I think now we've seen enough from Lions to show that they're going to get to that 24 point benchmark potentially. So then now the bet is, are the Chiefs going to get there too? which I think is a safer bet than Chiefs money line, because then now it's a coin flip at that point. Is it going to go, if it's a tight game, team scoring touchdowns?
Yeah.
I'll
do the over 50. I mean, I like it.
Is it 50 right now?
I mean,
let's see.
It's over 50.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, it was 53.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I was always looking for an over to kind of see how these teams are going to play, and lean the Lions with a good number on the Chiefs on the comeback. So that's my game plan. From what I've seen, that's what I'm sticking to. There's no reason for me to change it. So I'm not going to get desperate on the Chiefs, because I was never looking to
I think the Chiefs are going to go out to 3.5 then?
I think. Well, I mean, if they get a stop and another score, it definitely will. It'll probably hit that 3.5. And that's
total went down.
But then again, same scenario. It might actually be safer to take the total at that point if you're playing the Chiefs comeback, because if they're going to come back and cover by 3.5, then you're putting, that's at least a few touchdowns guaranteed to cover that total.
I mean, this is gonna. I think this is gonna fly over if the Chiefs can put together like a good-looking drive here.
If they have the same rhythm right here as the Lions do, like if they find that kind of rhythm, for sure.
What's interesting is there is buyback on the Lions. I mean, this started to shade towards the Chiefs. So this moved down to plus 106. I took the plus 106 on the Chiefs. Then again, there was some Chiefs buying with me. Chiefs moved back to like minus 105, but now it's back to plus 102. And the total's now under 50. Now it's at 49.5.
Interesting. That's tough.
But yeah, I mean, this was our biggest money makers last year, was betting on the Chiefs when they go down.
Yep. And again, the only variable is if this offense
it's a different season and there's no Kelsey. Yeah. But it's all. I mean, yeah. There's more of a gamble there, but
yeah. But again, what's beautiful about this opportunity is I think obviously Chiefs will tie it. Chiefs are very good. But I've seen now enough from the Lions offense. Well, no, I mean, like, we all know this.
Mahomes is good.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And Andy Reid.
Andy Reid, yeah. And they have players. But I've seen enough now from the Lions and what I wanted to see that I thought I needed to see work to feel good that, let's say, the Chiefs tie it. Now I'm actually interested in, like, a Lions +6, right? Like, I'm more interested in, like, holding off, seeing if I get a better Chiefs price or get like a Lions better price than I am like rushing to take the Chiefs right now, if that makes sense. Unless you just want to swing trade it, you could take Chiefs right now, bank on a tie game, and then flip it the other way, get kind of a free bet.
Chiefs plus money at home, I'm gonna take. Like, I'm just gonna take it.
Do it. I mean, hey,
I did.
Prerogative. Hey. Well, dude, this is the same game parlay that's really good. That just has a really good shot of hitting now that Amon St. Brown just went off. So it's a over 6.5 receptions. I think he's got 2.
He's got
over
3.
80. No, 3. Over 80 receiving yards. I think he's got already 30. And score 1 or more touchdowns. And so it's a plus 1,000 bet, right? So
that's just all Amon St. Brown stuff.
That's just him. That's what I'm saying.
That's nice.
These kind of same. Why didn't you share
this prior?
I didn't get a chance. I've been with babies all day.
Jerk.
I know.
Move.
Well, I'm working to share that intel as I get. I actually did in one of the Discord boards we're in. I was mentioning that St. Brown, Montgomery should be looked at.
What? It's St. Brown over.
Well, because remember,
6.5. Is it over 6.5?
Yeah, that's 6.5. Well, I mean, this same game parlay was.
Yeah.
I don't know the open, right?
6.5 over how many yards?
80 yards and 1 touchdown. So he already hit the touchdown, which is the hardest one. So good shape there.
That was plus 1,000.
Going deep. Oh, he got Noah Gray. Oh, is that Noah Gray?
Was it plus 1,000?
Yep, plus 1,000.
Chiefs to -1, still 49.5.
Yeah, they drove down the field nicely. I mean, just had a nice little pass.
Yeah.
Let's say around. Let's see. Yep, have some nice plays out.
Okay, nice. That was a huge 3rd and 8. I didn't even know it was 3rd and 8. Jesus. Flirting with danger.
Well, that's our boy. That's Mr. Yeah.
What's DK at? I'm frozen out of my DK count right now. Chiefs 2.5 on DK.
Well, let me see the.
It's a big difference. I mean, it's basically pick 'em.
Did you take the total over? So again, that's
Yeah.
starting to look. You know, like I said, I think that's a.
It's down. It's at 49.
49.5. Yeah, they're stalling at midfield a little bit. I actually really like this because I think this.
Do they go for it here?
What's
48.
really good about? They should. I mean, Lions are going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What's good about this to look, we should always look at our Thursday night live streams as to what happens tonight and the Sunday. How might that be reflected the following week, right? So if the Lions pull this out and win this game, I think it'd be a great opportunity where the public is just going to fall in love with the Lions. And I think if we can see any kind of weaknesses tonight or anticipate weaknesses for next week and the week after, could maybe get ahead of some value fading the Lions.
Okay, Mahomes picked it up the first down. Okay.
Oh, with his legs. He's so good at it, man. Oh, here we go. End of first quarter. Okay. What are our takeaways? What do we think? How do we think this could play out probabilistically the rest of the way, the next quarter and a half?
Well, I would say the Lions look like, again, nothing surprising. Like they're playing into the kind of right tail outcome Lions. Like, I mean, they put together a good drive. They looked like good Lions.
Yep.
And then they had one where they didn't do that much and they were super aggressive. And the Chiefs have looked relatively clunky, but like Mahomes has, again, like seems like there's not a lot of talent around Mahomes per se, but he like makes up for the difference.
Yeah, he really does. It's really uncanny how much he does that.
Those are the types of things that we're seeing.
Yep.
So
that's a good point.
So the total is down 5 points. Chiefs are down. They're at -1.5 now, so back to favorites.
Well, I wonder if we can get a Chiefs stall drive here and they get a field goal. This probably won't go much off 48, maybe 47. For totals for me, if you're chasing dips and highs and lows, I mean I always love like a 6 to 7 point dip because I feel like you're not getting it. I mean, unless you're through a key number, which I mean you might be here, but 5 points just feels so shallow of a dip.
Like you said, 48.5. We're looking at the Chiefs are going to score 3 times, and the Lions score.
I mean, Lions are going to again. I think Lions are. I mean, score 20 points at least. So we got Lions 20, Chiefs 20, right? Probably if they're matching them throughout the game. So you're at 40 points. So, but I'm saying like as your min, right? Your min is like probably around 40, 41. So, will 10 more points be scored than that? The market thinks so. It's
back up to 49.5, up a point.
Yeah. And again, you're getting live line value, so it's not a terrible bet to make. And again, the offenses have shown they can make plays down the field a little bit. So, and Lions can run the ball. When a team can gash you up the middle for 5-7 yards, it's like they're going to score 20 points, like at least like 20 to 28 points. It's going to be hard to stop that all game unless there's mistakes.
Yeah, well, Chiefs so far have definitely, again, there's a lot of noise around Mahomes right now, but certainly not looking like the explosive Chiefs that you see kind of week 1 that we've seen the past couple of years.
Well, and I mean, let's look at it from last year's perspective, right? So they're out Kelsey and they're out Juju Smith-Schuster from last year. So 2 of their probably best playmakers from last year are not playing. So this year. And so what replaced them is just not high level talent. It's capable, and maybe that's what we're seeing right now in this early going is adapting a little bit to the, guys, not as much space, not as fluid, not as reliable.
Well, we saw the Chiefs last year. I mean, their first 3 drives, 75, 86, 75. Boom, 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 right out of the gate. 3 touchdowns. Touchdown last year in week 1 versus the Cardinals.
Yeah, well-oiled machine. That's what it looked like
and
last
then
year.
And then later in the game, drive 14, 16, 18, kind of near the end, another boom, 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 66, 66, 75 yards.
Let's put some plays. Let's put context on it though. The Cardinals were a bad team.
Wide open MVS.
Cardinals were a bad team last year. Lions are, favored to win their division. So, even though the defense may not be as
supposed to have a bad defense, all right? Total back to 50,
but
Chiefs to 2.5.
Yeah, but in a game like this, I mean, defense is also a lot of it, not a lot of it, but can be about momentum and, how aggressive you are, how confident you are. And again, if you have below average corners playing below average receivers, it kind of mitigates the weakness, right, of some of your team. So the real question is, can they get any good pressure on them? Which they're getting a little bit, but
into goal line.
Yeah, he can always escape though. That's Mahomes, man. That's where he kills you.
I need a Mahomes. Actually, that's another.
Well, that's back to the Super Bowl year when the Bucs beat the Chiefs. Real quick, the reason we ended up being on the Bucs in the Super Bowl that year was because of Mahomes being hobbled. If you watch that game versus the Bucs earlier in the season, that's how they won the game. Like the Bucs came back after Tyreek's 300 yards receiving, but every third down that needed to be hit was Mahomes running, taking off, and picking it up, and it killed the Bucs. So that hobbled ankle with a bad O-line was just that part of Mahomes' game is so undervalued. I feel like because he's so good at it.
Yeah. Chiefs out to 3, 51.5.
Going.
Gotta punch this
they're they're anticipating a touchdown here. I mean, they're at the 3-yard line. They should, if you're the Chiefs. And remember, both these teams are pretty good at scoring in the red zone. So, I mean, hey, that was a nice bet.
This is what you wanted to see. This is what you wanted to see was the Chiefs at least being able to move the ball.
Yep.
And again, let's see.
But which to my point, which is why we talked about it quickly, that the over appeared to be the better value, because if it is a coin flip type of game, right? You want to have a little flexibility with, a total gives you a little more flexibility than.
Well, total was at 51.5. It's off the board right now. So
yeah, 3rd and goal might stall here if they can't get in. But I wonder if they'd go for it at the 2-yard line, make the Lions go the whole
I think
leg.
they got a touchdown.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, they're at the 3 and touchdown. Who scored? Got to take all of our hints from the betting market while the streams are.
While the NBCs of the world
behind.
Yeah, they just really can't get good pressure on them.
Ooh, Chiefs out to 3.5.
Rashee Rice.
Ooh,
the rookie. 3.5.
I got the lowest price
on the total. That's a beautiful play. And the Chiefs. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. And like I said, especially if you wanted to swing trade it, this is exactly what we said. If the Chiefs scored, you'd get the Lions back up to over a field goal.
So. Actually, 51.5 is not bad once you've gotten the confirmation the Chiefs now are confirmed going to be able to move the ball.
Yeah. Well, how much time's left? We got 12 minutes. If both teams score again, even if it's a field goal.
75% of the game left still.
Yeah. Well,
70%.
70. Yeah. Not quite. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still going to be patient. I kind of want to see. Again, I have a lot of leverage, not risking a lot, but leverage plays on the Lions side of events happening in their favor. So, not in any rush to force anything.
I would say, I mean, so far, again, it was just one drive, but the Lions' offense looked smoother.
Yeah.
Again, this is still a lot of heavy lifting by Mahomes.
Exactly. I mean, exactly, right? And that's what that's what I was looking for with the Lions in this game, especially with Montgomery and Gibbs. Again, you can bracket a receiver that's killing you, but if you have to bring 8 guys to stop the rush, I mean, everything else is going to open up. And then Goff is the type of quarterback that can, drop it in and take advantage. So,
oh, actually, I'm actually happy that was Mahomes' passing touchdown. Actually, so I need 2 more because I have the Mahomes over 2.5 plus 135.
That's good. I like that. Ben.
Also, did you do your same game on FanDuel or DraftKings?
No, I did it off book. I live in a state that doesn't allow certain books to do certain types of things.
Right. So what are you using actually?
Bet Online and Bookmaker right now are my 2
nice.
current go-tos. Especially for live and all. I mean, Bet Online has better alts and kind of same game parlays. Bookmaker is more of your straight narrow type stuff.
Yeah. Bookmaker is good for live betting because they keep the lines up the whole time.
Yeah. Well, and Bookmaker I like because I always try to withdraw through Bookmaker. So they're always my how can I funnel cash through them if I need it the other way.
Yeah, no, they've always been good there for me as well.
Yeah. Never. Especially with crypto. Wink, wink, guys. I mean, I remember the days where had to get a cashier's check and get it through what is it, Yellow Union or whatever the heck it is. I'm terrible experiences.
All right, let's look at some Circa lines for now.
Yes. I think I had one pulled up. I thought, where'd it go? Here we go. All right.
So before I reveal some of my initial thoughts, what are your initial thoughts? I have it up on the screen.
Oh, you do? Okay. Well, I'm not going to be able to look at that. I'll look at it I'll pull it up here. Give me 1 second. Ding, ding. Just like that a little
Chiefs
bit.
back down to 3. Minus 102.
Lions doing some move. Here we go. I got it. Okay. All right. So what kind of... Ask me again. What's your question? How do we want
for the Circa lines? What are your initial?
Well, what was it? 3 years ago, we started the year 15-3. I mean, we really, really crushed it. We almost won the first quarter prize.
Oh yeah, we were in the top 10 going into that last week. We were thinking about going out to Vegas to pick up the check.
I was gonna go. They were gonna give me a hotel room. Remember?
Yeah.
At Circa. Then I had a baby. Oh, there you go. Just eating them up. What the hell's going on? I love it. All right. Well, real quick, I just want to.
That was a string too, because we went 63.5% the year prior, and then went into the next season red hot as well.
Yeah, felt good.
And then it's been kind of lukewarm since then.
Yeah. It's been tough. But
so we went in with no fear, and then we started getting scared.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Okay. I've traditionally done my best betting, handicapping, whatever, earlier in the season, like week 1, week 2. Obviously you're going to have weeks here and there that kind of miss and you miss the slate. But I think the reason is because there's a lot of, obviously, speculation, a lot of unknowns, but there's a lot of fear of not knowing what you know, right? The assumption is it's week 1, so I don't know anything. But no, that's bullshit. You do know things. We came into this game, and looking at the Lions, I had priors that were okay, I'm looking for this, and this, right? That's what I'm expecting. I see what I'm expecting, right? So it's okay, I knew I was right. I knew what to expect with the Lions coming into this game, right? So I'm not going to second guess my own handicapping going into week 1, right? I'm going to have a confidence, and I think you may lose that confidence.
I'm going to do the over 51.5, by the way. I mean,
go for it.
It's just
It's
juicy. It's still 3 points off. It's still 3 points off.
Hey. Hey, the CLV touts, we're getting LLV, live line value. So, but as the season progresses, I think just like with trading, stock market, anything, if you lose your confidence because you think you know something that then you get rug pulled and you're wrong, and then you second guess the next thing, right? That's the type of psychology I think that happens throughout the season. But early in the season, everyone's confident, right? So if you've done the work, if you have an edge on these teams because it's early and the market doesn't know a lot, then I think there's advantage there. And so it's just having confidence, in my opinion. Week 1, week 2, it's like, you know what lines are mispriced. You know the situations that favor teams that like it's a little sketchy why it's flavored that way. So I think trust your priors a little bit, especially in week 1. So that said, I have no idea. No, I'm kidding.
All right, now I'm rooting for Lions just to go down the field, score a touchdown, and then Chiefs come back and
now we just root for points. It's just the most fun. Yeah. We can root for points. We can root for fantasy. We can root
Chiefs
for
down to 2.5.
Leverage plays. I love the way the Lions are playing offense. Like I like the style. It reminds me of the Rams offense, not the same type of offense.
Another big one to Brown, 20 yards.
Woo! Give me that same game parlay.
You're gonna hit the same game parlay in the first half.
That's the goal. Well, I mean, that's why honestly it was like an easy bet because it was this. If the Lions score 24 points, who are those points going through? Probably the running backs and Amon St. Brown.
Oh, a nice little shifty move by Goff too.
Laporte is a tight end. That's a rookie. He's unproven yet, so it's going to be maybe some Reynolds I got a little exposure to. Everyone's going to want to trade in fantasy for St. Brown after this game.
I'm surprised though, like the total is staying anchored at this like 50.
Because these drives are long and methodical, so it's now it's a race against the clock a little bit.
I think it's the clock is getting eaten up because there's runs and completed passes, but I wouldn't say that they're necessarily like moving like necessarily too slow.
No, not slow.
It's just like the clock just keeps running though.
Yeah, but you're not getting like explosive plays.
53 out to 50. Oh, now back to 51.
Oh,
a head fake 53 popped up on the screen though.
There's Laporta, baby. I mean, when you're that wide open,
where are we at on DK?
Oh, excuse me. I'm just liking watching the football again. Just feels so good.
DK is 52.5.
Yeah, I got 52 on Bookmaker. Assuming it hasn't moved.
Got some value.
51.5 on BetOnline.
Oh man, just wide open. Dude, this has got to sail over.
I mean, it should, but again, all it takes is like a bad interception here or there, like those kinds of plays. Like it's never a guarantee. So obviously, just be smart with bankroll management. But yes, it does look.
No, I put it all on over 50.
Hey, you try the middle. Get a little bit on the get that 51 sweet spot.
Get the under 50, the under 51.
Yeah.
Get that 50.5.
I mean, and
51.5, Chiefs down to 2.
And we should consider some Thursday night spread. This would have been a good game to do it, by the way. Is specifically aimed to leverage a middle opportunity on a total. So really kind of lay into that. Okay, we think it bottomed out about 48, and then see if you can.
I want to get under 60.
Oh, there's Gibbs, baby. Woo! Give me some Gibb catches. Because his receptions was like 3.5.
Yeah, I want to get a Gibbs touchdown because I got him on my fantasy team, my 16 team fantasy.
The reason I didn't go after Gibbs a lot is
51. Still 51. Juice. I mean,
well, it's because the drives are taking a while. So by time if the Lions stall or they get a turnover here, I mean that's going to crush the total. Like just from it's gonna be hard to get over it. So you really need a touchdown here. Oh shit, he fucking fumbles it. God damn it.
Like
that
turnover?
Almost. He fumbled the snap and lost 15 yards. So looks like a stalled drive is inevitable.
That's that Goff.
Let's see. What was it? Oh no, it wasn't Goff's fault. It was the fucking rookie tight end.
Let's see.
That's what happens.
Oh, what?
That's what I'm saying.
Hit him or something? Oh,
yep, hit him in the dick. Hit him in the dick. Excuse my language for kids watching. You shouldn't be watching this. You should be watching the football game. Dan Campbell's unhappy about it. Naturally.
Oh, did hit him in the dick.
Oh, Gibbs again, baby. Woo! I love that.
What happened?
Yes, they just dumped it off to him. I mean, again,
10 yards.
his receptions was 3.5, and I think it was 33 yards was the
So it's 3rd and 10.
over-under for the player prop.
And what's he got now?
I just saw two receptions and like 20 yards and like 2 plays. I'm not looking at a stat sheet, so I don't know.
He's got 18. 2 for 2.
2 for 2, 18. Yeah, got the rest of the game to pick up a 3rd, 4th, maybe. Yeah. Well,
how are you ahead of me? What happened?
I'm NBC.
Lines off the board. Lines off the board.
Uh-oh, let's see. 3rd and 10. Let's go. Come on, Goff. What you going to do? Oh, dumped it off. Fumbled. Oh, fuck. He fumbled, and Chiefs got the ball.
Oh, fuck. But the total's still, 46.5.
Ooh. That's tough.
Nah,
that was I hate that play call, by the way. I did call it, though. I told you exactly that this could happen, and here we are.
Yeah. I'm surprised it actually didn't crush the total more. Man, that was...
Dude, I fucking
I
said.
sure
What did I say? I said if they fumble on this drive, it's going to crush the total.
But was that actually a fumble?
Yeah, he caught it, ran 2 steps, and got knocked.
Okay.
That was a fumble. No, sure thing. But see.
Oh,
All right,
yeah,
so this confirms, though, this is why I never wanted to bet the Lions. I instead bet leveraged opportunities that if the Lions played well overall in offense, I can still win bets and not like, oh, there was a fumble at the 15-yard line, Lions lose, they lost by a touchdown, woo, That's why I love these kind of leveraged opportunities, because it actually takes risk away and increases your upside sometimes. So, let me see. All right, so do you want to talk about any games?
If the Chiefs can get a touchdown, the Chiefs can get a touchdown here, and then looking at Lions, if you can get Lions plus, if they get Lions got to be like, what are Lions if the Chiefs get a touchdown? I mean, they're 3.5 right now.
Yeah, 3.5. I mean, I don't think it's going to go much higher than 6. I mean, even if it's
if they get a touchdown, it's only going to go 3 points.
Yeah, because the opener, they don't want to. The books don't, they don't want to go too hard. I feel like, and they know the Lions can score. They've driven up.
So what if the Lions go to 7.5?
Oh yeah, I would love that. If it goes more than a touchdown, I'm probably going to just take it out of, just a good value play. Because again,
okay,
Lions are, again, we know all the variables, the priors. Like Lions come back, they score late. Like, yeah, give me a touchdown and I'm going to take it, no problem. Don't care. I'll play that all season. So, especially if Goff's not getting pressured, which he's really not a lot, anyways. But also, by the way, that was a terrible play call on 3rd and 10.
This is all self-inflicted. Even when the Lions are putting themselves in compromising positions, it's all self-inflicted.
Yep. But that's how you lose games and don't cover, right? Which you shouldn't be penalized as a smart handicapper because of that, right? That's why these alternative bets can be much more beneficial. Because, oh man, Amon St. Brown had 10 receptions, 150 yards, 2 touchdowns, but the Lions lost by 7. Sucks. Yeah, you should have bet the fucking prop. You would have made 10x compared to like just unit playing these, these spreads every game. It's also why we like live line. Live line, like, yeah, you may lose the total bet, but you got what, 6 points of value? Get 6 points of value every game to the over of a Chiefs game all season. Let's see how it plays out over 18 weeks.
45.5. At 45.5.
Yeah.
Chiefs -3 juiced. Yeah. -190 money line.
This could run the clock and they get a field goal. So I'll be patient. See if we get to 41, then I think I might take something.
Oh, definitely.
I told you, I'm gonna be patient. I'm not in a hurry.
I was targeting 43. That's what I was talking about, 43.
Well, I mean, again, the reason 41 is
itchy. I'm itchy.
Yeah. Well, and the reason 41 is because if I can get to that 2021 kind of final game score, that's what I would like.
Yeah. 45 -3 off the board.
45
See,
plus
like
3.
Mahomes is creating time, but like
he doesn't have the
people
weapons.
aren't getting
Look at, I
open.
mean, look how, I mean, this is actually like concerning from a long-term
Timeout,
Chiefs future. Because remember, even on the touchdown,
Nah,
right?
I don't know. I don't know
No,
if
but
it's. I mean, again, this is week
look at it.
one. Like,
No, I know, but look at the touchdown even, right? He had 6 seconds to throw. So of course he eventually found the guy in the back of the end zone. But that's not, I mean, you're playing the Lions defense, right? And again, it is first week, you don't overreact. But where is the weaponry, right? And again, we know, we've seen this before with Mahomes. When the weapons go down, like it did in that playoff game, like it's all on him. Like there's nothing. And again, we saw in the Super Bowl versus the Bucs a few years ago, like all that pressure, right? It's just like there are ways to neutralize Superman, and if he doesn't have the weapons, that's one way that it can happen. So I'm not going to fall in love with like Chiefs no weapons. Yay, they're the Mahomes is amazing. Like yeah, but no Kelsey. Like again, with no Kelsey, right? Didn't the line move like half a point? Like I don't know.
well,
that always
basically
seemed a
ended
little
up
low to me.
moving essentially like, well, with the combination of like Chris Jones and no Kelsey, it went from 7 down
Okay,
to
was
4.
that 7? Okay.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
I mean, like 7, like
But
like a month ago it was 7.
Okay. But when it opened, it was like 5.5. Now I was like, and again, it's kind of a dead number, anyways. But
I thought it was like 6.
I mean, I think on the news of Kelsey, it was already around 6, hovering, and then I think it just went to like 5.5.
6.
Like you said, maybe it did dip to 4.5 and went
Basically
back.
went from 6 to 4.
Okay,
I think
that's more fair. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, so do you want to talk about some games for Circa?
Yeah. So name your top 3 games right now, and I'll name my top 3.
Ooh, I mean, I don't even know if I have that yet. So,
Just without explanation, just
yeah,
top 3 right now.
Raiders plus 3.5 sounds juicy. I think it's a dead number, so Seahawks minus 5.5, but it's probably going to be like number 1 pick.
You think it'll be the number? It's not going to be the number 1 pick.
I don't know, but I mean, without Cup, I think there's a lot of sentiment that Rams.
The Seahawks are minus 4.5 right now. You think it's? I don't think I've ever seen the number 1 pick have like negative.
Wait, hold on a second.
Full point.
Wait, did the line go down? Like,
yeah,
I thought the line.
Seahawks
So Cup got injured.
4.5.
So Cup got injured, and the Rams line went in their favor.
Cup has been like, I think there's been. I know that the Seahawks are banged up themselves. So
yeah, true. Well, who's actually banged up though?
I mean, rookie wide receiver he's banged up. Chiefs 4th down. Incomplete.
Yep, nice pressure. See that was the way you got to do it. And again, if you don't have any weapons, I think this is you got to pressure Mahomes. I think the Lions hopefully just kind of figured that out. I mean, is Sky Moore going to beat the corner every?
Apparently not at all.
There you go.
So far,
this total, baby, we're gonna get under 41. I can feel it in my bones.
Man, that was he was trying to thread the needle with Noah Gray.
Yep. Well, that's what you get. But again, right there, what you just said, right? Granted, he was being pressured, blah, blah, blah. But prime example, where's Kelsey, right? That's a play he's going to go to
Kelsey.
Kelsey.
Off the back foot, too, inside the end zone. Yeah,
no weapons.
That's not pretty. Not pretty.
Not back in the Chiefs here, baby. Give me some St. Brown. Let's finish this 10x same game.
I mean, the
parlay.
Lions could be going up 21 to 7.
Oh yeah, or at least 17.
Mm-hmm.
No reason why they shouldn't have got a field goal on that drive. Because you got to figure in a game like this, you're going to need at least probably one.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be good. It'll be interesting to see the drive quality spit out at the end of this game.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I think the Lions definitely earned a good 3-4 points. On
I mean, and to this point, besides like you said, kind of self-induced mistakes, Lions have looked like the sharper team today. Like more in sync on offense, comparable on defense, maybe a little better at getting pressure. So.
Goff 11 of 14, 117 yards.
Nice.
Montgomery another 5-yard pickup.
Love it. Give me to that 70-yard mark, baby. Okay.
Come on, let's get 2 touchdowns here in the last 3.5 minutes.
Patriots. Steelers. We got Raiders.
I mean, Lions get a touchdown, leave like 45 seconds on. That's not gonna be. Okay, so you got that's
all right. So I mean, I've always
like Seahawks, Raiders.
Seahawks, Raiders, and Steelers.
Okay, yeah.
Are my current. I lean those games.
Seahawks, Raiders, Steelers is your top 3.
Currently, yeah. From a line and situation perspective, I like all 3 of those lines and situations.
Definitely agree on Raiders. I really like the Bears. I mean,
do you like? I mean, really? I considered picking the Packers, so I'm curious to hear the why the Bears, like the confidence.
3rd and 5 on Lions. Lions off the board. Big play or 4th down?
Throw to St. Brown. Damn it, sack. He was looking for St. Brown too. That would have been another reception. 3rd down's getting
sacked. 44 and a half.
Tell me when it's 41.
I gotta lean into it again.
Aim for the target, baby. Go for the target. 41. Let's get that 2021 score. 40 and a half.
But you would still lose the bet.
No, not if we get 40 and a half. 40 and a half.
40 and a half. I thought you were talking about 41 and a half.
Well, no, I'm saying like let's get in that range. Get that 41 range, then now let's talk. Again, because also like we can get live line value, but let's look at how the game's unfolding. Teams are struggling on 3rd down. They're getting pressure, don't know how to deal with it.
42 and a half.
Oh, tell me when it's 40 and a half, baby. I want that 2021. Maybe I'm being greedy. Yep. Chiefs got to go the whole length of the field in 2 minutes.
That's no problem.
Two timeouts. Yeah, but again, like they're not. Do they have the weapons? I don't know if they do. So who are your top 3?
All right.
Who do you got?
Bears, Raiders, Bears.
Yep. Patty Mahomes.
And then probably Steelers.
Okay. So we line on 2.
I like Dolphins too, though.
Dolphins. Oh, yeah. +3. Interesting. Oh, that game sucks. That game, it's typical. I don't know. That game smells like a 3-point game. One team's going to kick a game-winning field goal. Oh, yeah.
Man, Jeracey Rice. Man.
Rice.
Sticking out.
Yep. The issue I had, so obviously getting the points of the Dolphins makes a little sense. My only concern with that game is like these teams play, I don't know, like not similar styles, but have that kind of similar like comp as like talent. So I feel like very much could be a 3-4 point game and it's decided by a field goal at the end. So it's hard for me to see like, Dolphins are a slam dunk. Obviously, if they win, you're going to win. So I would not take Chargers, but so let's reverse it. What are
wait. For the total's 44 and a half. So you're waiting for your 40 and a half. You're not going to touch the total.
I mean, because again, first, this drive could stall. 2, could be a turnover. 3, they could settle for a field goal. I mean, you're 17 points at the half.
If they settle for a field goal, so 10-7
17
at half.
Yeah.
So you double that for sure, at least. Like
34.
And then another touchdown. Yeah, you're at 41.
41. So I'm telling you, I'm waiting for 40 and a half. Maybe they'll give it to me.
But I think you actually...
They could miss a field goal.
I mean, see, this is the thing is what is attractive about a low live line total is it's not like the teams, like they haven't been able to move the ball at all. They've been moving the ball. It's
hit or miss. Every other drive, but it hasn't been. Yeah, but it hasn't.
But I'm saying this is not like a game where that's like, man, these teams can't score. They can score.
No, they've
been moving the ball.
Yeah.
They just haven't been finishing drives.
Correct. But I mean that can continue to play out. That's why I'm not in a hurry
of course,
to jump into a position until I get the now it's a question for me of getting the right number, right? That's why I'm not in a hurry to just get value, because 42.5, like, well, what's the final score? Well, 20, 24, maybe. I just don't feel like there's much edge if I get that. So let me flip it. What are the 3 sides you cannot take? So like if you're looking at this, if you're looking at the slate, Circa, like Broncos. You're like, you can't take Broncos -3.5 at home versus the Raiders.
Yeah. I was gonna say the Seahawks. To your you thought the Seahawks were gonna be number
5.5. Yep. Well, 5.5 is a fraudulent number. Like from a traditional standpoint.
Yeah, I'm saying even if it was 4. If it was 4.
Okay, it's true. Actually, if it was -4, I'd probably feel worse about it. But, to be honest,
I mean, I would say Ravens. Actually, I think I could see like you could Ravens blow off week 1 type play.
Well, that's I've written this
up. I don't have like a lot of like can't plays.
Yeah. It's in the first week. Everyone's playing with gumption and ready to go, so to speak. So yeah, no, I agree. It's tough. I just don't know if there is there a number or side that you're like, that's egregious. I can't you can't take that. Like again, like to me,
I think it's Broncos 3.5.
I would agree with and Chargers. I think Chargers -3, like how these teams compare, makes no. You just can't take the Chargers -3. Like you're just not getting any. You're not getting any edge, no value. Like you're just hoping they win by 4 to 6. Like that's maybe, but like, then you might as well flip a coin, right? Like there's no real material edge in doing that, right? In my opinion, Chargers might blow them out, but
the ones that are going to be like very unpalatable for anyone else to bet, is going to be Cardinals, of course,
Texans, Browns. Well, no, I mean I think people take Texans because it's such a high line and those do very well.
I could see some Texans, but I think people will be scared. I think Texans, Cardinals, Patriots are going to be sides that's like it's hard for people to take.
Oh, that's holding, man. Call that. Oh, I think you called it like grabbing around the neck. But are they gonna punt it? Let them go at a 50? I don't know. Do you?
So what's going on?
Holding on Chiefs. Are they gonna decline it? I think they're gonna let it ride. Let it be 3rd and 20.
Yeah.
So that way it's not a 4th and 3 or something. You know what? Let me ask you a question.
Make him pay for it. Come on, make him pay for it.
Let's ask a question. We know Bill Belichick. Is this not the best opportunity for Bill Belichick to put out a good defensive game plan to slow Hurts enough for the Patriots to be in this game to cover 4 points, to have a chance to win?
I was thinking the same thing last year, like week 1 versus the Dolphins, and hold
on. That's a great point, but that's different. There was no game tape on that offense. Like real game tape. That was all speculative, right? He had nothing to go on, right? Bill's like, I know what you're doing, I'm gonna fucking stop what you're doing.
41.
Ooh. I'm gonna wait. Again, I think at halftime, I think it's gonna dip below 40. I think it's gonna go to like 30.
I think 41 is assuming it's 7-7.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't know if there's gonna be another score. Again, I'm not
gonna
rush to
I'm
lose
taking.
money.
I'm gonna take
you
41.
If you can take it, take it.
See, you're a half point away from what you're looking for, and you still have a minute left, and it's 3rd and 17. You could actually still
that half a point's the difference between winning and losing. 21-20 is my final score. Hey, I'm in it to win it, baby.
No, 21-20 is a push.
I don't like pushes. That's not me making money. No. I should probably take it if that's my
It's off agenda. The board right now. I couldn't get it.
Well, it's 3rd and 17. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it's off the board. Here we go.
Oh, he got it. God damn it. See, I knew it.
Damn this. He's so good.
That 41.
How do you not pick that off? How do you not get that ball out of his hand? The safety's right there. That's a bad defense.
The 41 was gold. The 41 was gold.
Yeah, that was good. That was my number, right? 40.5, 41.
40.5 specifically.
Oh, wide open.
See, now you're getting greedy. Oh my god.
Big play.
That was ugly too. That was ugly.
That was no.
Yeah,
Was that Noah Gray?
let's get a quick touchdown so Lions can get another touchdown.
Yeah, get down. Oh, I need a St. Brown pass. Remember?
You don't need it.
How did he not go for the ball? Why are you going for the big hit? Not knock the ball out of his hand. It's fourth down. It was third and down. They're gonna be punting.
Oh, nice, because he's out of bounds. So
yeah. So can they get it right here? They have one timeout, so they can run it one more time if they want. But why would you?
Yeah, but I think the Lions would call a timeout. I think.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like a false start. No. Touchdown. Who's this 81? Who's this guy? Is that Noah Gray?
7.5. 7.5 Lions.
Woo, baby! But it's
juiced.
I don't like the juiced, but that is a good number. And we're back to 45. Yeah, you're right. 41. I got greedy.
You definitely got greedy.
If this juice comes down, I like me. You know what? I even like the plus 300 on the Lions because I think we have a good shot. Lions tie the game. I don't hate it. I love this game script.
I like the 7.5 a lot better.
Dude, this game script for Lions is good. We're going to get some St. Brown passes in the second half.
46.5.
Yeah, it's getting pumped right now. Just because Chiefs scored a touchdown.
7.5 heavy juice too. Yeah, you definitely got greedy, man. I tried. I got the 41 and then I hit submit and couldn't, and then got it.
Well, I mean, drives have been stalling a lot, so I was banking on the one more stall. But hey, you're trying to catch the bottom.
You made me hesitate.
I didn't make you hesitate. You said you were going to take it, and then it went down. It was only up for like 20 seconds. So
no, but I said 41. You said, "Ooh, oh no, I'm going to wait."
Why? Because I talked myself into 40.5. So I want the. You're right. That was greedy. If I really want 41, if I get a push, so be it.
It pushes a safety net.
Yeah, that's true. 41. You don't have to win every bet. You just don't want to lose every bet. That's the key. Because then you're out of money and you can't bet. You can't make money that way.
Yeah, come on, 7.5 heavy.
34 seconds, baby. Come on, St. Brown, man. Give me a St. Brown.
They can come down and get a field goal at least.
St. Brown and Gibbs, man. If I got two.
The thing is remember, Chiefs get the ball back.
I know. Yeah, but are they going to be pushing it as hard? Man. That Lions defense is not very good, though. Okay, so back to Circa. Oh, I got one that you can't take. You ready? That I don't think the market can take, and you can't take. Doesn't make sense. No, Falcons minus 3.5. I know they're at home, but like this assumption that the Panthers are, I guess only a half. I mean, if you're giving a full 3 points for Falcons home field, I guess. Is Burns playing? Is he out?
Yeah, I don't think he's playing.
Yeah, that hurts. I don't know. Like the assumption that Ritter and the run game of the Falcons is just going to dominate the game. Like I don't know. Seems kind of a big line for no reason. I'd have it more closer to 1.5 Falcons personally, but
I just don't. I don't like either of these teams. So
yeah, I know. But I mean, you don't have to like the team to bet them.
I'm just saying. I got no feel for either one of these. I think the Falcons are way too overrated. But at the same time, like I don't know. Like again, the Panthers are banged up. I don't know if I want to lean into Bryce Young. Like,
yeah. I mean, I think Bryce is competent though. If you're between the two quarterbacks, who do you trust more, Bryce Young or Ritter? You definitely don't trust Ritter. I'm just saying.
But I just.
But they have banged up receivers too, and they're not even that good. So yeah, I mean it's a tough one. It's tough. But again, that's why I would go with the points if I had to pick that game. I'll tell you a couple lines that look fishy to me that like I don't understand why this line's so short. I don't understand. Like I get why, but I think it's wrong. I don't know why the Bengals are minus 2.5. I know they're on the road in a division game. I just don't think the Browns are going to be as good as the Bengals, and I don't know. I just think this line's a little. I mean, it is a road favorite, but again, it's the first week. I don't know. It just doesn't look like. It looks like to me it should be like Bengals at least over 3, if not 4.
Division on the road,
Well,
week one with like a lot of question marks.
Well,
that's just a baking in like a lot of, hey, we know what's up. We know what's up.
Yes.
Like,
well, to me, I feel like I do, and I think we know what the Bengals are. Yes, Burrow maybe hobbled, whatever. I think he'll be fine personally.
Bengals, remember, start off last season like not looking good.
Yeah. I mean, that was versus a healthy Steelers defense that's very aggressive.
And then they also look like shit versus the Cowboys.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
But I'm saying that like those are the types of things that can like teams can have bad week ones, bad week 2, week 3s, but it doesn't mean that they're bad. It just means like they're starting off the season off slow.
Yeah, Burrow had 4 interceptions. Like we know it can happen.
All right, come on, let's get a Lions touchdown. That'd be sick.
Or I mean, a field goal would actually be more likely and better because that's more likely.
It's not.
Oh, Laporta, right over there. You go. Throw it 6 yards and keep running the clock for no reason. Take a timeout. Got 1 left. Got to throw it down the field, Goffy. Down the field, buddy. Well, you get the first down and spike it.
I'm not opposed to Cardinals at a full 7.
No. Yeah, look, you can't. All right.
That's just too cute.
It's way too cute. So this is Texans when they were seemingly tanking, right? I think the Texans did cover that game, or it was pretty close, like first division rival. This is not in the division. This is in Commanders' home, and this like sellout crowd. They're really excited about Howell and Dotson and the offense and Eric Bieniemy, whatever his name is. Oh, you fucker! You got to get the first down.
Did he get out of bounds at least? Did he get out of bounds?
No, idiot! Like you got to dive at least get the first down so you can spike it. Much better defense, and I think Josh Dobbs is quarterback. He's been on the team for 2 weeks, huh? I mean, I'm just saying, like, what are you going on taking the Cardinals
first down there? What a dumb dick.
No, and I'll give you the perfect reason why you can't take the Cardinals. If this game was played week 8 and Commanders were 4-3 and Cardinals were 0-7, what is this line? -10, -12, -13.5. It's up there. This line, no, dude. If Commanders have, let's say they're 5-3 or something,
first down.
Who he's getting to? Get it to your boy. Get it to your boy. Who's
Reynolds?
I'll take Reynolds. I got a prop on him, baby. His number.
Is he out of bounds? Is he out of bounds?
No, they got to spike it like dumb dicks again. God damn it!
What are they doing?
It's because of Porta though. Porta fucked him. Well, you can throw it down the sideline to get a field goal. Throw it to my boy St. Brown, baby. Let's finish this. Finish this first half 10xer.
Throwing it in the middle of the field.
Yep. So again, this is also why I like week 1. Put these games week 8. Okay. Based on what we think we know about these teams right now, who they are, their comps, how good do you think they are? If Cardinals are 1-7 and Commanders are 5-3, and this game is played week 9, what is this line? Just tell me what you think the line is. If that's the scenario, 5-3 Commanders at home,
8.5.
Like a team that hasn't won a game all season, no, it's gonna be over 10. It's gonna be like 11.5. Oh, he dropped it. Who is this 0?
Marvin Jones.
Didn't he? He's the dude that he fumbled, killing him. Washed receiver.
Is there still time left?
5 seconds. St. Brown time, baby. Or Gibbs. Dump it to Gibbs to get 4 yards. God, you got to catch that, dude. How long have you been playing the NFL?
Oh, yeah, that would have been sick.
Yeah, they're missing a number 2 receiver, man. I mean, Reynolds has played okay, but they need Williams back and stop gambling, that degenerate. He's been hanging out with us too much. That was going to St. Brown. No. They were going to dump it to St. Brown.
Is it over?
Yeah, it's gonna. I mean, they're gonna punt. There's nothing they can do. Or no, they might do a Hail Mary.
There's one set.
Oh, they're gonna try a Hail Mary on 4th and 10. God dang it! That was gonna go to St. Brown too, baby. That would have been a nice reception. Easy addition to his total.
Oh, that would have been the end of the half for sure, though.
Yeah. Actually, it's better. They got knocked down
there.
I don't know what the fuck they were trying to do. Be stupid. I mean, honestly, I think some of the play calling for the Lions has been kind of suspect this game. What the hell are you? What the? Oh, they just wanted to run the clock.
That could have been a pick 6.
Huh? Yeah, but why didn't they? I mean, you could have done a Hail Mary at the 50-yard line. I don't know what the get a PI call. Like, I don't know. Some of that play calling, though. Not sure what's going on with the Lions. I think you're wrong.
So it's halftime. So
yeah, sorry. Go.
No, but actually, the more you talk about, who cares? We don't need to talk about what the. I'm off.
I'm just saying.
I didn't like the Cardinals that much, but the more that we talk about, actually, I would say I agree with you almost to a point in the sense of the bottom for the Cardinals could actually potentially be so low that the fact that the Texans are priced bigger than that, which I think. I mean, the Texans have, again, I do not like CJ Stroud, but I think there's a little bit too much of a premium potentially here for just oh, Ravens come out of the week 1 and blow the doors off teams. They look like shit last year.
The Texans have a decent defense, from they're not horrible. So,
yeah.
And the Ravens are starting a whole new offense with Lamar trying to throw the ball.
And plus, the Texans got new coaching staff. There's optimism at least. The thing is, what I wanted to call out was Baltimore did not look good last year in week 1. In fact, so drive quality actually had the Jets with Joe Flacco actually beating the Ravens from an earned drive points perspective. So
but didn't the Jets beat them last year?
No, the Ravens won 24-9.
Oh, I thought, yeah, okay.
But we can see actually when you look under the covers.
So
you actually see that the Jets actually did play better. So
you make a great point. All right, let's just put it apples to apples. Who's a better team from a power rankings perspective, Texans or Cardinals? Who would you say is a better team right now?
Oh yeah, of course Texans.
Texans, okay. So they're both on the road. They're both at a division, right? It's a 3-point premium on the Texans versus at the Ravens, starting a new offense, mind you. Not a great defense, not like in the past with the Ravens. I mean, versus Cardinals. So let's say Commanders have a better defense than the Ravens. Right as of right now, I would say it's probably in that range. Commanders have a new exciting QB, new exciting receiver. Have Eric from the Chiefs calling the offense. Why is there a 3-point difference? Right? I mean, either one is overinflated or one is underinflated. Something's got to give. So where's the discrepancy? It may be both, but there is a discrepancy. I think we both agree with that, is where you're coming from. So I just don't know if I can take the Texans. I kind of makes me more confident in the Commanders. Especially at the 7, because nobody wants...
because again,
nobody wants to take a touchdown. It's not going to be as popular as...
yeah, because there's still a lot of questions. Again, I just don't like assuming. You have to assume so much.
No. But Cardinals. But with the Cardinals, what are you assuming? You're just assuming that they don't have a lot of talent. They don't. They're not going to be great on defense. They're not. They have a 2-week-old quarterback who's a career backup. That's true. They have a new head coach. New everything. A head coach that seems to be kind of alienating the players, the same coach that
So what's the score? What's the score?
I think Commanders run away with this game. I think one of these games runs away with it, and we both agree that we don't think it's the Ravens most likely in that scenario. So if you had to pick your poison, I mean, and again, if it was 6.5, right? Let's play if the line was slightly different. Does the Commanders become more attractive, and how much more attractive?
Well, of course.
Well, and obviously it's because it's a key number at -7. But that's my point. Is psychologically, well, it's 7. Oh, well, that's a bad line. I can't. No, fuck that shit. Look at the context of who these teams are playing in the matchup. It should be 8.5, according to you. I think it should be 10.5, if not 12.5, if this was played in week 8. So we're getting 5-6 points of value from what the line should be in another context. Whereas Texans-Ravens played week 8, is the line much different? If these teams are both what we think they are, bad team versus decent team, maybe 9.5. 10, 10
Ravens is 9.5 right now.
Yeah, because no one wants
reduced juice on Bookmaker. Ravens is 9.5 reduced juice.
Yeah, you gotta get that yibs, baby. So yeah, I'm gonna move Commanders back up my list. I think, and again, I think the hesitancy in the market with the Commanders in this spot is everyone wants to fade the Cardinals, but I think to your point is it's like this hesitancy and fear with the Commanders, and it's like they're a decently coached team. They got better offensively from a.
I like Sam Howell.
We like Sam Howell. So like again,
it's like weird, like how low. In fact, maybe a little bit to your point. Like I got Sam Howell. I'm starting him as my starting quarterback in fantasy football. He was my last pick in a 16-team draft.
He wasn't drafted? Wow.
No, because again, he's ranked as like the 28th best quarterback.
And again, it's all because it's the Dak Prescott effect, right? Remember he was drafted in the 3rd round. Everyone's like, well, who is this guy? He must suck. He can only run the ball. And like Dak's been a top 8 fantasy quarterback average over the last 7 years. Like he's been good, like from a fantasy perspective, right? So, and he's been decent otherwise. So to your point, Sam Howell was touted as to be a top 1st round pick at one point. Then he had a rough year in college and then, kind of fell out the back end a little bit. He's played decently. The team seems to believe in him. His receivers believe in him. And I don't think it's just lip service. I think there's some authentic, this guy can play. So again, this is when you'd want it. If you want to take the Commanders at some point this year on a big line, this is the time you're going to do it. Versus the Cardinals, can't really at home opener. The fans are ecstatic because they actually think Howell might be really good. I don't know. Especially again, we have context with another game that has obviously been mispriced compared to this game. So it's not like, we're taking a big favorite, jerking off the fade the Cardinals. It's like, it's the worst team versus a capable team. And it's a 3 points off a different game. Huh? That makes no sense. Why are the Texans treated like the worst team in the NFL? They're not the worst team in the NFL. Cardinals are. It should be reversed. Texans should be +10. Cardinals should be +10. Texans should be +7. Cardinals should be +10. Should be reversed. Maybe we take both.
I could see that. Yeah, I definitely could see that.
So, all right. So enough about Commanders, Cardinals. I think we take Commanders. I like it. I'm not afraid of the 7. And again, you got to be in contest. It's not to say we should bet Commanders -7. But in contest, you got to be willing at times to.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to be week 1.
Week 1's actually the best time to do it because the market is way off on a lot of this pricing and expectations. So, under, over, just all over the place. I'm not afraid. You said let's not be afraid. I'm not afraid. So, all right. What else do we? So we have 4 games.
What about Bills Jets?
See, I feel like that's more of an unknown. You don't have Von Miller on the Bills. That secondary, I think, is kind of recuperating from all those injuries last year. Obviously, Jets' offensive lines could be a struggle point. How does Dalvin Cook work in with Breece Hall? We don't know. Rodgers, obviously. So there's a lot more variables, I feel like, that we can't really predict how they'll play out. It's tough. It's a tough one. It could be a coin flip, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Bills kind of pull away either. So it's kind of like if you think it's a coin flip, take the points. But I don't know. I could see the Bills just kind of figuring out a way to pull away a little bit.
What about Titans Saints?
Low scoring. This is also tough. Remember, was it 2 or 3 years ago when the Titans got blown out by the Cardinals?
Yep.
Week 1. I could see that with the Saints here, especially if the passing offense gets just kind of blowing it down the field with better receivers. But I can also see if the Titans get a little bit of a lead, a little bit of headway. It could be a back and forth game that comes down to it. So but I don't have a strong lean either way. Laying the points, don't love it. Titans are capable with Vrabel, I feel like. It's a tough one.
So we got Steelers. Again, one of the reasons why I really like the Bears is because, there's way too much like unjustified Packers love the last
Is
like
there?
couple of weeks that's kind
Yeah.
of pushed this.
Yeah.
To basically, I think there's repricing around like, oh, Jordan Love didn't look like complete shit in the preseason.
Yeah.
Maybe he's a little bit better than, and I'll admit, of course, like there is a component here.
Yeah.
Like I want the Bears to win, and I want the Packers to suck, and I want Jordan Love to suck.
I'm glad you're honest.
Yeah.
So,
but at the
view,
same time, I just feel like again, this was Packers +3. Yeah, that's like what it was in the offseason. That's wild. But
so
I don't think the Bears did anything to disprove them being the favorites in this game.
All right, so I agree with you to a point. Like, I think there's bigger unknowns on the Packers with Love than there are with Fields, which is why to me
the Packers are like super banged up too.
Yeah, and they're banged up. So to me, you can't take the Packers here because we don't really know what they are, right? I think the Bears, you know what they are, and you're gonna have a lot of boom bust kind of like throughout the season. Like they'll like have an amazing week, down week, worst team, best team type opportunities. I feel like some of it might be gimmicky with screen passes that go 60 yards, but they do. I will say this about the Bears, and I'm not a Bears fan, so I'm more, I think, objective than you just fundamentally on this team. They seem bought in. So from a team perspective, right, from an organizational perspective, they've bought into Fields. They've bought in that DJ Moore is going to open up that offense. They've bought in that they have weaponry. They've bought in that, like, oh, we need to improve everywhere else to give us the best chance to really win and vie for the division. So, like, this isn't a team like last year where, like, where are all the weapons? Like, how are you helping this quarterback? Like, are you even trying to help him? Like, you're not even playing to his strengths. Like, what the F are you doing? It appears to me the Bears, like, worse, for better or for worse, they're bought in, and they're you're going to get your best out of the Bears, obviously, especially versus Packers week 1. So to your point, it is Bears are off in this spot. So you've convinced me off of Packers entirely because I don't know enough about the Packers to really why would I support them on the road 1 point. So I could be talking to the Bears. So I think to your point, it's at least Bears are off in this spot for sure.
So are we gonna do the Bears?
I mean, if you have conviction in them, I mean, I can see it. And again, Bears are like, as a team organization, like there is a truth to like division rivalries. They hate the Packers, and Rodgers owned the shit out of them, like in the worst ways. Like, oh, Bears should have won that game, and like, nah, Packers won that game. Like Rodgers came back, scored 3 touchdowns. Fuck the Bears. So you're gonna get your best effort. Like this is like, in a way, a Super Bowl moment for the Bears. And I don't see how that's going to be similar for the Packers. Like, just from and again, it's a slight edge. It may be small, but I think the Bears have that kind of edge in the momentum department. So yeah, I can be convinced of the Bears. Oh, we got second half coming. Here we go.
Total up to 47.5.
Fuck. Should take that for. Oh, I got 45.5 on a bookmaker right now.
47.5 on DraftKings.
Oh
That's
shit!
a big difference.
Why the discrepancy? 40. Shit, I can middle the fuck out of that.
Ooh,
right
+7 now reduced.
now
Now it's
back
reduced again.
My +120. Oh, fucking -130. Come on, Bet Online. What are
Yeah,
you
it's
doing?
a pretty fat spread right there. 47.
Oh, here we go. +7, -111. I want to see if Casey scores here. Then I'll take him.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's what I want.
Well, then it's gonna go back down to 4.5. Like, what do you mean you're gonna see if Casey scores here? What are you gonna do?
Because like you said, they start the ball in the half. Let's see if that offense is still rolling along. Gets it, There's no rush to get the 7. I mean, it'll drop to under 7 if they don't score here. So, but
I want to. Come on, give me the 7.5. 1 first down by the Chiefs.
Oh, 7.5 -117.
Yeah, but
It's juiced. They don't want to give it to you. They don't want to do it.
Plus 400 on DraftKings.
Ooh, plus 340. Really selling us short, bookmaker. We should just spend live streams calling out books for all their discrepancies. Hey, how come DraftKings has plus 400?
Lions off.
Oh, big play. Big screen pass. Lions can't tackle. God, Lions defense looks bad. Like, Lions defense looks
yeah.
No, it looks like besides Hutchinson, they literally have zero playmakers. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, defense, like when you watch a good defense or average defense, there's still like 2 or 3, 4 guys. They're like, oh, that guy, you know, he's a stud. He can make plays. Lions just look like nobody can make plays. Not a good sign.
Chiefs out to minus 469.
Oh, plus 7 to minus 106.
I want the 7.5.
Isaiah Pacheco is
7.5 minus 110 on DraftKings. Come on, give it to us.
Plus 7 minus 112. Minus 120. It's coming down. Plus 7.5 on Bet Online. I mean, you can also tweak it if you want with some alts on some sites. Excuse me. Oh. Uh-oh. Hutchinson, get him. Get him, Hutch. Get him, Hutch. You're too slow. Nice. Pressure.
What
Literally, Hutchinson is the only one I see doing anything for the Lions. Anything meaningful. I mean, this defense is going to be rough.
All right, I got Lions plus 7.
You took
so now we're going to get like a huge Chiefs play next.
Then I'll take Lions.
All right, so I got Lions plus 7 and Chiefs plus 106.
Nice. I mean, that's a nice spread. I mean, you can't get much. I mean, think of it from a Chiefs perspective. That's like
I need some of the Mahomes touchdowns actually still. Fuck.
Oh. Yep. See, that's what happens when you don't have Kelsey. Drop the ball. Oh, that was only second down. Damn.
I need some fucking points, man.
No, you want a 3 and out here. Because the Chiefs are going to take effing forever to go down the field. I think Lions have a better chance to kind of, move
Score
it
fast.
Score well, maybe not.
Yeah, that was ugly. That was ugly to Gray. Just like they're no
they're
chemistry.
Not good. Well, no chemistry. They're not. Well, they're not very good weapons. They're just not very good. I think Rasheed
down
Rice
to 6.5. Punting.
Yep, punting. 3rd and 10. Dumped it off to Gray.
Punting. Still 45.5.
Punting.
So I'm not like completely getting shredded on my 50.
I think it'll drop one more time if Lions drive but come up short. We'll see another dip back to 42. I think.
Yeah, they're gonna have to move. They're gonna have to go far.
Dude, again, Hutchinson. It's him. It's only him. Where is anybody else? That's going to be a good key moving forward, Brett. If Hutchinson is out for the Lions at any point, big time whoopsies on the Lions. Oof. Now I have to drive from the 5-yard line. Yikes.
That's good news.
This is St. Brown time. Oh.
What?
Yes. No, I thought the line moved, but didn't.
6.5 plus 102 Lions. Chiefs down to minus 345.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get my drink.
Get some points in this game. 45 plus 278 money line for the Lions. Peak I saw was plus 400. Chiefs down to minus 345. Peak I saw was about plus 550. Spread back to 6.5 pre Kelsey injury. Lions gonna have to go 95 yards. Jared Goff, 14 of 22, 135 yards. Brown's got almost 50 yards now.
Oof. On St. Brown, baby. Don't screw it up for me. Perfect first half. Joe Burrow gets record $275 million extension. Nice. Must be nice.
Who?
Joe Burrow. Box score. Let me see.
I need a. The thing is actually, I bet you the Lions. This is one thing you gotta take into consideration for the Chiefs. The Chiefs aren't going to move the ball fast. It's like you as the opponent don't necessarily want to try to move the ball that fast either.
True. That's why this total is tough.
Because you don't want to give them more opportunities. Yeah.
Yeah. These. Oh, Edwards-Helaire had 3 carries. Interesting. Fantasy implications.
I need one more touchdown by Mahomes.
But like Goff's averaging 6 yards per catch or per throw. I mean, they gotta get it down the field a little more. Like, it went down. It looks like some
Marvin Jones has been a total.
Oh, he's killed him. I mean, he's the reason they're losing. You dropped that? Oh, you gotta cut him. Cut him.
He's got six targets. Marvin Jones is leading in targets.
I mean, he's
got more targets than Amon St. Brown.
Trade for Mike Evans. Actually, that would be actually that makes sense. I think that St. Brown playing across from Mike Evans, I think might be the way to go. If you're the Lions, you think you can win the division? Goff? Oh, with Goff's accuracy, I think Evans is the play.
All right, what's happening on the second down? This is big.
Oh, they run it up the middle, and nothing happened. No, but there's flags. Something happened after the play. Oh, maybe roughing. Roughing or holding? Probably holding. They're showing Dan Campbell. He looks upset.
On Chiefs?
On Lions. I don't know. I don't know what's going on, honestly.
How do you even hold on a 1 yard run?
How do you not get more yards if you're holding?
Oh, I think there's like a personal foul, dude.
On the Chiefs? Maybe. It looked like there's a scuffle of people getting mad. They might just call it a neutral, like both teams. Shame on you. Kids are watching. Don't do it again.
Okay.
Personal foul on Lions.
So where are we at in Circa right now?
Personal. Oh yeah. Personal foul. Both
Bears.
ways. Nothing.
Bears.
Offset.
Steelers. Raiders.
Let me go back. Yeah, so I think I think your conviction of Bears and like me not wanting the Packers makes sense. So I'm down for Bears, Steelers, Raiders. Like those three seem pretty strong. Again, my like on an island, and I've talked myself into it as Commanders now for contest. I'm not scared of the 7. I think people are gonna be scared of the 7, so I'm fine leaning into it.
I could do it.
And how many games are the Cardinals going to cover this year, right? I mean, if you think about it, like let's say
4th down.
God, it's like
Goff is just doing all these like little dump off passes.
No, he is getting a little bit of pressure. And remember, Goff under pressure, he gets scared and nervous and crumbles.
Yeah.
That's why patience, baby. Let's see what happens. This line's going to dip. We're going to get a dip on both. Yeah, no one was open. And I'll be honest with you.
Oh man, and he's holding it like in the end zone, which is dangerous.
Yeah, especially for
holding
Goff.
Penalty and stuff.
Yeah. What I will say about the Lions, with Goff, is St. Brown is the only receiver that looks good. It looks like he's got.
But also, these are the types of plays too. Like again, this play goes nowhere. It's nothing. It's not going to do anything for the Lions. But it's a completed pass. And it's another 60 seconds off the clock, essentially.
Yep. So it's killing your total.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My total is dead.
Well, so what needs to happen?
I mean, it's still 45, actually.
Here.
I mean, it's going to be a short Chiefs field.
This is what needs to happen for your total.
Back to 7.5.
We need a Chiefs touchdown here. Get this bumped up so I can get the Lions the other way. And then Lions have to be a little more aggressive. again, they're playing a little. Again, it's why I think they started off kind of shitty, and then Dan Campbell went for it on fourth down. They got the touchdown on that drive. They're not calling a good game. The play calling, the protections, what they're going for. Remember when Marvin Jones fumbled, it was a 3rd and 10. There's a little screen pass to the wide receiver. It was a terrible play call. He would have gotten just the play callings were terrible. So like I don't know what the Lions are seeing and what they're scared of, but
yeah, so far I would not grade the play calling as very well. Even again, like that 4th down call, that was like totally obnoxious.
Well, and it barely got it. It wasn't like oh, that was a wide open. That's why you go for it. It was half a yard from not working.
So yeah, Lions to 7.5 now. Line still 45.
Yeah, no point. I'm not taking. I'm gonna wait till Chiefs score again. I'm gonna get a better price.
If the Lions, if the Chiefs take another 3 minutes off and don't score, I mean, this is gonna go through your 40.
Maybe, yeah. Again, I mean, if Chiefs get another touchdown, we're at the 21 mark, right? Now the Lions got to get 2 touchdowns, so it's probably the safer bet is going for the total. We'll see. Yeah, it's not going to dip under 41 again, unless there's no points for the next 2 drives.
No, and that's a good thing. Is like again, even if this is like somewhat of a blowout, like say the Lions, or say the Chiefs are like not a blowout, but like the Chiefs are up 24-7.
Yep.
The Lions will like keep going for like some bullshit score in the end.
Mm-hmm. Well, they should just to perfect.
They'll probably get it.
Well, just for the shitty play calling, they should continue to keep playing just to like get their offense figured out. Like, and what I've noticed is Laporta looks kind of slow, to be honest with you. St. Brown looks amazing. Gibbs, Montgomery, I think's a nice duo. Going to work out well. Fucking can't catch.
Yeah, to Tony. So how many times is that Tony's? That's his
second or
third target.
It hasn't been much.
I feel like I haven't heard his name at all.
Yeah. So,
and that was only his second target. He's got 1 catch for 1 yard.
You know what's interesting about this game? The Chiefs obviously are probably still going to win. Chiefs have not looked good. Even if they pulled away in this game, like I am not.
No, they look very clunky, very clunky.
Like very, very uninspiring. Besides, obviously, Patrick Mahomes.
I need that Patrick Mahomes touchdown, man. I need that Patrick Mahomes touchdown. One more. Yeah, and you still need like one decent catch by Brown.
Yeah, I think I need 2 catches, 2 or 3 catches still. I mean, yeah. I mean, but if I actually want a Chiefs score here because then Lions will kick it up.
3rd and 6.
Oh, he picked it off. Oh, here he goes. He's going for a touchdown. Oh, touchdown, Lions.
Oh, dang. That's what we needed. Now the total is going to fly.
But, dude.
Because now you got to move. Now you got to move.
But you know why that happened? Because he's throwing to a shit fucking receiver. Oh, it's Tony.
Oh.
Was it Tony that?
Yeah, it was Tony.
Fucking shitty ass receivers.
Total is back in play, baby.
Now, and Lions have confidence. This reboots the offense. Let's throw it to St. Brown. We're feeling good.
And now the 7 is very juicy. The +7 is very juicy.
Oh, I mean,
total up to 51. Back to 51.
The 7 is safe. I mean, again.
I'm going to say it's safe, but.
I mean.
The 7 is good.
Well,
the 7 is good.
Lions got their touchdown back that they nuked themselves. That's good.
That's true. That's true. All right, so Chiefs dipped to about 1.5 and then got bought back real fast back to 3.
Yeah. Again, and I get it. It's because of the clunkiness that we keep
Lions
saying
+3. Well, what do you think about? I mean,
yeah. Well, again, this is the type of game where maybe it's decided by 3 or 7. There's just not. It's a guess, right? Like I don't see value.
But again, I could see even if the Chiefs are up by 10, that the Lions.
Yeah, but then 3. What do you didn't win anything?
You
You're just risking money. Like I'm just saying. Yeah, it's even okay to push. I mean, I don't know. Like I would at this point, what I would prefer to do is if you think Chiefs are going to stall and Lions are going to respond and score.
No, this is well. See, what's going to be difficult about it now is because like, do the Chiefs need to like stop like? Because we've seen them do this as well, like where the Chiefs, again, are kind of just like dicking around and.
But they're not.
I mean, he's lacking weaponry. He's lacking weaponry.
Yeah, it's clear. So. He doesn't, like you said, there's no chemistry. That Tony it was a little behind him, but it was a little high up behind him, right on the shoulder pad, but a little too hot, coming in hot. So, and again, both teams lack a little chemistry. It's first game of the season. It is obvious to be on offense for both. But there's just not a lot of weapons. Like, Rashee Rice is the only guy that's looked decent.
Yeah, he's the rookie.
And he's a rookie.
I mean, MVS has caught a few good passes. I mean, 2 targets, like 2 catches.
Yeah,
and he's gadgety. Yeah,
when he's wide open, he's that helps.
I'm actually surprised McKinnon's only gotten 1 target
when he made that amazing catch. Remember?
Yeah.
Interesting. Huh.
Yeah, this next drive by the Chiefs is going to be very revealing.
Yep. And because like you said too, it hasn't ever really looked easy for the Chiefs. It's somewhat methodical, and we know
Mahomes. It's just Mahomes.
It's Mahomes, but like, man, it looks hard. Like, and even that play is like he threw it. It was a little off, but like receiver still should have caught it. Oh, you lose a touchdown. Like,
because in old Chiefs teams is like a dump off pass to Kelsey, and Kelsey makes it into something amazing. Or the same thing with Tyreek Hill. Like Tyreek Hill takes something and like turns it into something magical.
Or even last year, I mean, they had better weapons. I mean, they had Juju is underrated. He's solid when he's healthy. A nice slot receiver and guy that can be reliable. Is that Dan Campbell's son?
Mahomes is leading the Chiefs in rushing. They have no ground game right now.
No. So good. People think the Lions defense is going to be good. It's not. It's a terrible defense.
Oh yeah, I haven't been like perusing Twitter. What have you seen? Like,
what
are dumb fucks talking about?
I guess we could pull it up and just see what people are doing. So you got the Lions. Sorry, you got the Lions +7, and you got Chiefs.
I got Lions +7, Chiefs
straight up,
plus
right?
106. Yeah.
Again, that's amazing. That's an amazing middle opportunity. I mean, that's the kind of trading that like your exposure is nothing, and you have a 7-point spread on a 14-14 game versus 2 teams that can score evenly.
There we go. Yep. Yeah, I'm getting a little lucky on my total, getting maybe a little bit bailed out by the total.
But that fumble fucked you. Like, it goes both ways. You can't just, it cuts both ways.
Yeah, some other criticism on the Bears. Arjun talking about curious what Ben Johnson thought of a wide receiver screen to the slowest wide receiver on the field was going to do on 3rd and 10.
Wait, who? When was this?
When the Lions essentially did the dump off pass, like questioning the Lions play call.
Oh, it's been terrible. I mean, just generally speaking, the play calling's been pretty uninspiring. Except that touchdown drive. That touchdown drive seemed like they had it figured out, and then
God, we got a nice 1.3 million overlay right now in Circa. Oh,
that's great.
Dude. And it's done. I guess it's done. It's done. So we got a $1.3 million overlay. That's awesome.
Nice. That's great. It gives us value. It gives us incentive. We got to win.
Oh, we got to win.
I'm looking at the current pricing on games.
This is like that Mahomes like nowhere.
No, I'm telling you, it's just He's got to be a magician the whole effing game. He's got no support right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Richie James, Noah Gray, Blake Bell, Rishi Rice, Justin Watson,
And
Valdez Scantling. These are your weapons.
All those guys are like your third, fourth option on your team. Like on any team in the NFL, like your third, fourth at best. And that's what he's working with.
Yeah.
Which again, Patrick Mahomes elevates everybody, but
let's go. Sky Moore. My Sky Moore has got 1 catch. 1 target and 0 catches.
I never bought into the Sky Moore hype. Just too many variables. You don't know who's gonna.
But I thought he was gonna at least be targeted. He's got 2 targets.
Oh, and he drops it. See, scrubs. I play with scrubs. My name is Mahomes, and there.
So would this have been a touchdown or?
It would have been a 30-yard catch, 20-yard catch down the middle of the field. A little overthrown. Again, that's a rhythm thing. New guys. Getting a little bit of pressure, but I mean, it was catchable.
Oh, yeah.
Off the fingertips. Let's see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, not a great pass. It
was tough. Circumstantially, it was a tough pass catch, but.
Yeah, that's Hutchinson getting in his face again. I mean, it took
Here
him
we
5
go,
seconds,
baby.
But...
Lions are back in it. Come on, Lions. Put together a drive, throw to St. Brown, get Montgomery involved. Just need a couple more good plays.
Ooh, that looks like it close to a late hit, but they didn't get it.
No. Come on, Goff. Show them that you
come
want
on,
to
be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Yeah, first play. Let's do like a, deep play action. Or a nice fake screen or something. I don't know. Some kind of get creative a little bit. It's dipping again, 49.5.
Yeah.
Well, because both these offenses look pretty clunky. We know why the Chiefs looks clunky. And again, but like I said,
but that's the thing is again, like if the Chiefs can catch the ball, then they're scoring points.
Yeah. Well, but look at the Lions. St. Brown, Gibbs are their best receivers. A running back and a receiver. Their tight end looks slow and like he looks like who does he remind me of? He reminds me of like a Hayden Hurst. Like kind of like he's fine, but like he's not a game changer. And then they just have liabilities with Marvin Jones. So Reynolds is like, he's like your third, fourth option on a team. So they don't have a lot of weapons to push down the field. So that's something interesting to look at the Lions moving forward. Because if they can't get that run game, if they can't get the running backs really involved, could be some tough games where their offense is not performing at the highest level.
Yep. So we're at 2.5, 48.5. Chiefs back down to -135.
I was right though. What I say? Take that. What, that plus 400 maybe on the Lions? Only down 7 again. You see how overblown these lines get sometimes in live games? Little struggling on offense. Chiefs. Okay, they scored again. They're up 7. They're the favorite. It's like plus 400. Huh? Why? Like the assumption is like it's just they're gonna run away with it. Maybe, but it's not like the Lions are a shitty team. They can find a way to score some points sometimes. And
I'm looking at some injuries status here. So yeah, man. Also, yeah, the Cardinals. Not only are they just bad, but yeah, I mean they're really banged up too. I mean they have one of the worst scores from Sick on the offense.
This Cardinals game, I'm going to give you a comp. I love game comps. To a much lesser extent, but it reminds me of that game where Denver was on their 4th quarterback. It's not going to be that bad.
Ooh, yeah.
But
like where it was so obvious.
Yeah, it was just like they have no chance. Like it's just kind of what it feels like. But again, then it's only a touchdown spread. So it's like, well.
Oh man, so Sick has actually got Cleveland defense is like really banged up.
Who specifically? There's Gibbs running it. Nice little speed of burst of speed rather.
Greg Newsome is banged up.
I will say I like the way Gibbs plays. Watching Gibbs on this offense, if he's healthy, from a player prop fantasy perspective, I think he looks legit if he gets enough touches.
Oh, there's your Brown.
What do you get?
Bang.
Oh, nice. Big play action. Oh, give it to me. Yes. All right, but I still think I need like another 2 catches. But I'm getting close
You
to the
need
yardage.
2 catches. You're done with yardage. I think that's 66.
Oh no, yeah, 2 catch. Yeah, 2 catches. No, yeah, one more catch to do it. So for the yards. So yeah, 2 more catches. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, you need 80. You need 80.
Yeah, but 2 catches should get us to 80, I would think.
Yeah, and you got a lot of time left.
And it's a tie game. You know, it's got a whole 4th quarter, unless St. Brown gets injured. Nice little play action. Throw it. There you go.
That would be
Laporta Party. I'm gonna call him Laporta Party because he's slow, like he's got a poop in his pants. Laporta Party. Oh, who's that Laporta Party?
Zach. Are you gonna own that one? Tweet that one
What?
out.
What'd I do?
Chiefs. Ooh. Lions to
Ooh.
2.5. Minus 2.5.
Ooh. I love this.
All right.
I want to reverse my or hedge my minus 3.5 Lions.
So bookmakers holding on to the Chiefs. DraftKings has already switched to the Lions.
Nice. Well, I mean, momentum swing. I mean, defensively and offensively, so makes sense.
If the Lions can get a touchdown here, dude, I'm taking the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Again, I don't love the Chiefs' weaponry, but now they're just going Gibbs. They've taken Montgomery out. I need some Montgomery love at some point. Excuse me. They want the speed.
Total to 50, back to 48.5. Come on, Lions, you fuckers.
I love
Just
what
put
you
together
say.
a touchdown. I mean, you're at the 50. They're definitely scoring.
God, I bet Barry Sanders could still juke some guys.
Today,
Yes. He's like 55, but
one move and his like hip is like flying out of his body.
his hip breaks out of his body. There it. Yes, give me a St. Brown more. Yes, give it to me, baby daddy.
5 yards,
Yes.
5 yards. 5
Love
yards.
it. Love it. One more catch, baby. I think
Yeah,
we're
man, if you hit a nice plus 1,000 to start the season, that's a nice bankroll juicer.
Yeah. I mean, that was the goal with this game. That's why I haven't wanted to over leverage yet and get too cute with getting in love with the live lines.
I mean, your Lions minus 3.5 is in play.
Yeah, if they get a 7-point lead.
4th down.
Are
What are
they
going to do?
Go
Are they
for
going?
it. The 40? Go
They
for
got
it.
to.
No
They
point.
got to.
It's a tie game. Even if you Chiefs go down and get a touchdown, who gives a fuck? Like
If they're
it's a tie
going for it on
game.
their own 17-yard
Yeah.
line.
It- that-
All right,
that-
don't
see-
tell me. Don't tell me what.
All right,
don't
all right.
tell me what.
No,
number.
I won't tell you. All right, I'm gonna shut up. I won't react either. Deadpan face.
Because you're
St. Brown is.
you're like a
fan.
good play, like a half play ahead of me, and so you keep.
Wait, did they
ruining
take
all
St.
of
Brown
this.
out for this play? Or are they calling a timeout? They took St. Brown out. No, they're punting. Guy's a fucking idiot.
They can't punt. They're not punting.
They punted. Are you kidding me? What is
They're on the 40.
Now they punted and it's at the 10-yard line. What the fuck are you doing? Makes no sense. Why would you punt?
Wow.
And you had some rhythm on offense. It's not like, oh, we can't do anything, just punt it. Like,
There's no logic behind their
What?
play call. It's just like, let's
No,
just do something they don't think we're gonna do.
it shows you what I was reading about. I think it was through what's his fucking name? The sharp dude. The not Sharp Clark, the other guy.
Warren Sharp.
His book. I was reading The Lions the other night. And he was talking about I think it was him. Maybe it was a podcast. But they were talking about how Dan Campbell, these kind of coaches, like they don't actually follow analytics. Like they're not they're not analytics
That's what
driven.
we were saying.
They're gut driven. And maybe it was you guys I was listening to. You and Judah. No, but like this is on display that like
This is
wait,
like what Eric Eager was saying as well.
yeah. That maybe it was Eric.
Like kind of
Maybe
saying,
it
he was
yeah,
talking about the Chargers specifically, but kind of like
exactly.
making a
But
parallel
I
lines.
think you guys and Eric mentioned Dan Campbell as one of those coaches that literally like will get credit for that. Like he went for it and it worked, and like the analytics. It's like, but hold on, that wasn't the analytics. That was just like his gut misinterpreting what the analytics says you should have done.
Yeah.
He's like, like you said, no one will think we'll go for it, so we'll go for it. Well, it's not analytics. That's just like you trying to like gamble. and then he doesn't get. It's
That's
four. It was
wild.
4 yards. That's like, isn't that like? And
That's
I'm
the
not
other thing is,
expert.
yeah, too, is short.
Hey,
It's not like it was
4
like 4th and
yards.
12.
St. Brown's open every fucking play when you give him a few seconds. Like, you got Gibbs out of the backfield. Like, come on, what are you
What the
doing?
hell is going on?
Because now it's actually worse because now the Chiefs are going to milk more clock if they do go down and score. Like the 40 yards is almost immaterial for the Chiefs. Like if the Chiefs are going to have a successful drive, they're going to have a successful drive. So I don't know. I don't know. Pretty dumb.
The emotions around my totals bets is a swinging phenomenon.
Yeah.
Backed down to 45.5.
Oh, man. Why? How do you have the balls? The steel brass balls to say fuck it. 17-yard line on the road?
No, because again, the Chiefs are dropping balls, which is not necessarily something like, it's not like it's you because of you.
Yeah.
It's not like, oh, let's punt and let's lean into the
Good
defense
point.
because the Chiefs aren't scoring. Like the Chiefs are dropping balls.
Well, because yeah. But still, but why wouldn't you go for it? What's the point? Like now you're just they're just going to milk more clock to go down the field and score a touchdown. Pacheco, is it Pacheco?
Do a big play.
Pacheco. No, they're Chiefs. I don't know. I don't think Chiefs are scared because the Lions didn't take advantage.
Like the dichotomy of those two play calls in this game by the Lions are like,
well, but all right, so
definitely reveals like the whole like the dude not wearing pants type stuff.
And this is why I don't think the Lions are going to win the division. This is coming into the season. I still think, take him out. Yes. 94. You got to just lay him out. Patty wants to run and try to scooch around. You got to use your big body, baby. Lay on him.
Patrick gonna try to take it into his own hands.
It'll work. Hutchinson, again, the only person that can do anything on this defense. If it's not handed to him. Nope, he was double teamed too. There you go, 94.
Come on, let's move it.
Yeah, I need to get the ball back. I need St. Brown to give me like one more catch.
So basically what you were saying earlier is you like the Patriots.
Oh, so like you said, you don't think it's going to be a big pick because everyone loves the Eagles. They blew out a lot of teams last year. But again, a lot of those games that they blew out teams were pretty easy teams to blow out. You get a lead, you just run it down their throat. Bigger offensive line makes it easy on the offense and defense. So yeah, Eagles played well.
There we go.
Played well.
Yeah.
Yes. Second and 1.
All right, 2nd and 1. This is a perfect time to go fucking deep.
Yeah. But who are they going to go deep to? Scanting?
Yeah, MVS.
Nope, they're going to run up the middle.
Wow.
Pacheco.
What's going on here? This is like very conservative play calling.
Yeah. Well, again, they don't have weapons. Why would you risk it with these weapons? And again, do you need to? Because Detroit's just kind of playing all over the place. They're not. I expected Detroit to be a little sharper. I'm not gonna lie. Offensively, a little disappointed. Again, I think it's because they lack a weapon. I mean, tight end's okay, but
all right. What's this next play?
It's 1st and 10. Patty's play action it, deep throw, and drops it. Oh
no!
They call it pass interference though.
Ooh.
I mean,
who dropped it?
He was gonna. 84. He was gonna drop that pass, even if he was gonna drop it anyways. Like stupid fucking call. Terrible call. How do you call that? Pass interference. He never was gonna catch that. He's like a 5th-string receiver.
Love it.
Just a stupid call.
No, it's a good call. It's a bad play by the defense.
But it's not a good call. Here, let me see. Let me see it again.
It's a good call because I have the over.
No, the ball was behind. It was such a fucking stupid call. Yeah, he bumps into him a little bit. He actually holds up really well.
You want a Chiefs touchdown, though. You want a Chiefs touchdown.
I just hate bad, like shitty refereeing, like just in general, like it just.
Let's see.
Me
Here. I'll be the arbiter of truth.
What a bad fucking call! It's such a weak call, man.
He's early. He's pushing him.
No,
that's definitely passive.
No,
you're bitching about it.
Dude, no, it's not a good call. It's such
a. He pushes him out of position.
But it's a ticky tacky, like it's a little because it was
the ball pushes him before the ball. Hold on. The ball behind him because he pushed him.
No, the ball was behind him. That's why he ran into him because the receiver was slowing up. The receiver slowed up into him. So it's like a good, like, oh, yeah, he slowed up into the guy, got PI call. Like, it's a stupid fucking call. He wasn't going to catch it anyway.
But that's legit. That's also legitimate.
I mean, yeah,
that's like if you're a car in front of another car that's following too closely, you slam on your brakes.
I know. Yeah, but it's just stupid. It's just not.
But do you know the rules or not?
But like when you're going full speed trying to catch up to a guy and he like all of a sudden puts on the brakes and bumps into you and then like the ball hits him in the helmet because he can't fucking catch anyways. Like it's just
have some control.
Going full speed. It's just a stupid fucking athlete. Call. Yeah, and these are professional refs. Like, come on. It's just
another drop by Sky Moore.
He sucks.
4th down.
3rd and 2.
What are they gonna do?
Wait, 4th down. I'm behind. Why are you ahead of me now?
I mean, I'm just looking at ESPN.
Oh.
They got to go for it.
No, get the field. Oh, how do you drop that? The fuck?
What are they doing? What are they? Just tell me if they're going for it or not, but don't tell me what happens.
I think Patty wants to go for it. Because
don't tell me.
They dropped the 1st down.
But don't tell me what happens on 4th unless they're kicking a field goal.
They are kicking a field goal. Oh, that's perfect for. No, I mean it's not good for the total, but it's good for the middle bet. Oh, it's
good for the middle bet, yeah.
No, what the hell?
Points.
Yeah, they did a crossing route. Yeah, that didn't work. Well, this is good. See, I want Detroit to win by 4. I get my -3.5 to hit. That's what I wanted. Let's get it, baby. Still live.
All right, so is the Patriots in play for Circa?
I think so. Because again, Patriots are at home. And again, I want to bring up this point. You talked
this would be a slam dunk play in basically like any other time outside of the last like 2 years.
Hold on, and let me explain. You said, but last year the Patriots struggled week 1, right? Is that what you framed?
Yeah.
Okay. But they were playing a Miami team that they didn't know anything about. Like the offense was entirely new, like a new system. And like, there's a lot of talk that like it took the whole season for teams to like catch up to like what Miami is even doing. So I don't think, the Patriots weren't ready for that. It was a new fucking scheme. Didn't know what the guy was going to do. Tyreek Hill's like fucking fastest receiver maybe ever. Like very difficult to plan for. They know what Eagles want to do. They know it. And there are some game scripts last year. If you remember, I think even Washington figured out one game that slowed down the Eagles, slowed down Hurts, kind of made them have to pivot to a plan B a little bit, got a little more difficult. So I think that's in play. I don't think that's like, are Eagles that good where they're just going to like, if they go on the road versus the Patriots and they just dominate them just like they dominated most teams last year, then I guess they're just the best team in the NFC again. Is that? I mean, and maybe they are, but like that to me is what that means. Then, like in a sense, it's like a sign of like, okay, they're gonna be right there to win the NFC and probably the best team in the NFC. Maybe win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And again, maybe that is the case, but are we sure that that's the case? I think they're good, but they did have a soft schedule last year. Things did line up. They had a lot of momentum. They had a very specific style of play that like worked often. Didn't have to go to their plan B very much. Remember, playoffs, beat a division rival that they owned, beat a no QB 49ers team, and they scored at will against the Chiefs, and they beat themselves. Like, because the Gannon coach like said he checked out and was like trying to get a job during the Super Bowl like break. So
yeah,
which showed that defense was like pretty good all season. Then all of a sudden versus the Chiefs is like didn't exist. Like no idea what they were doing. So again, it's a little speculative, but you are getting 4.5. What, 4.5?
4.
Pretty good
And,
one,
and, yeah, and in the market, again, it's not like the people are pounding to like get more exposure to the Eagles or anything.
Yeah. And again, we know what they are, and I mean, and again, Patriots, from what I've been reading and seeing, like, should have a very good defense again. If there is a team and scheme that's gonna slow down Hurts in the offense, wouldn't it be the Patriots? You know, like in the NFL, who are the defenses that are gonna slow down the Eagles?
I think with the Patriots defense is like, at least again last year, there's a new season, but last year's they performed well versus bad offenses and then struggled versus good offenses, and they played a lot of bad offenses. So
it's a good point. It's a fair point. But having all off season to prepare, and you know, Bill, like I've seen some recent interviews of him. Oh, Jesus, what are you throwing to? He's trying to get to St. Brown. Fuck. What he was blanketed. Bill, I think, you know why I think Bill does so well against taking away team's first option? Because he's a bit of like, he's a mastermind, right? He's an egomaniac to a degree in that sense. He wants to beat you, but you can't guarantee winning every game. You can't win everything. But what you can do is, if I know you are very good at one thing, I know I can beat you at that thing, right? And that's what I think is what Bill prides himself on in the NFL throughout his career is, I know I'm smarter than you in football. I'm better than you in football. And there's one thing I know I can do better than you, just like he did to the Rams in the Super Bowl. I will beat you on the thing that you are the best at. I'm going to go after that. And I'm going to beat you at it just to prove that he can do it. And so I think to a degree, that's how he prepares. And so I imagine that's what's going to happen in the Eagles. He's going to, you know, tripping on the offensive line. Detroit is melting down again.
Still 45.5. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Well, just can't find anyone. Again, if it's not St. Brown, he doesn't have any weapons. Where are the weapons? Laporta, Potty, if he's not there, taking a shit over the middle of the field. If there's not St. Laporta Potty, then there's St. Brown.
Yeah, dude, Laporta's 5 targets, 5 catches.
Because there's no one to throw it to. I'm surprised they can't get Gibbs out of the backfield a little more. Like, get him a little more space. And
yeah,
the 2nd and 22. Now's a good time to get it, Gibbs. There's Montgomery. Oh,
God.
Oh, he got it. Was that Reynolds? Oh, that's
Raymond.
Nice. But man, Goff looks scared. Look like jittery feet.
Right. I need to get a drink.
All right, I'll hold it down. All right, we are watching the Lions on their attempted comeback here. Raymond, nice catch over the middle. About a 15-yard grab. Jared Goff, a little wobbly ball there, but he got it there in time. 14-17. Let's see. We might be a little behind. NBC Universal, fake run, handoff. Little play action. Terrible dump off to St. Brown. Not sure what Goff was doing there. No. Terrible play call again. Every third down, the play call looks atrocious. I don't know what they're doing. Every third down play call tonight has looked like.
Let's see this terrible third down.
I just don't even know. They should have just handed it off. If they fake it here, I swear to God. Oh, a nice return. Ooh, got him. He broke his neck. Nice. It's not a fumble, dumb dicks.
Hey, come on. So basically, we're having like these like long periods of like no scoring and then like scoring.
Yeah.
So let's get that scoring part now. Still 45.
Right,
still 45.
No. Elbow hit it. Yeah, elbow caused fumble. Okay.
What do you think on the 45? I mean, now it's like do a negative or get a reverse middle.
Yeah, you're looking at 24-21, right? Which is 45. I have 2 touchdowns. 1 by each team. Yeah, I mean 45 is pretty safe. I think 45. I think 45 over is as good as it's going to get the rest of the way. If Chiefs score here, even a field goal.
Yep. I mean, if it takes 6 minutes, too, if it takes them 6 minutes.
Well, they're at the 35, so they'll probably be a little quicker. So disappointed. Lions third down play calling. What are you doing? What are you doing? Had all offseason, you can't perfect that? No Gibbs action. Where's Gibbs? I think it was Montgomery in the last third down.
So wait, what's going on with the Chiefs? Or I mean, the Patriots wide receivers though. So is Parker? Is he playing or what?
Oh, I don't know. And that's something we got to check before we do our final submissions. But I honestly don't know the latest. They took the line down. It jumped to 5.5, plus 5.5. So line might be moving against Detroit here. 2nd and 6. Patty's getting comfy. No pressure. Easy pass and catch. First down. Oh, and they missed the tackle. And he gets 25, 30 yards.
Noah Gray.
Hey, you might get a quick score
Let's
that
go.
way.
Score. 47. We're at 47.
Kelsey's excited. Oh, there you go. Get one more play in before the half. I'll take a field goal. 21-20. I want it to land on 21.
I want touchdown.
No, I want the game to finish 21-20 just so I can talk about that 41 total that I called. I mean, it does look like it's definitely going to go over 41 based on how the flow's going right now. So that's why that 45.
That was a nice bottom. That was a nice bottom that you hesitated on.
Well, I mean, I did say I wanted 41, but what I wanted was to go over the 41 for the game to hit. So, like, I thought the game would hit 41. Like, at least. Like,
Dan, it's finally here.
Who?
Dan.
Oh, Dan the man. Dan is always lurking somewhere. We have a lurker.
But it took him until almost the fourth quarter.
He missed all the good action. We could have gotten him 41.
Was at work.
We could have gotten him plus 1 on the Chiefs.
I could have gotten him like over 50.
Oh, that's what you took, right? Yeah. Well, I mean,
we're at 47. It's not that bad, actually.
If you get a Chiefs touchdown here, it's in play. It's in play. So they gotta get a touchdown. Huh. Interesting. All right. So quick. So we should have 6 or 7 sides, I think, to percolate over the next 2 days before we submit the picks. So is there any other sides that are of interest that we want to?
No, I mean, we really got to get them done tomorrow.
Oh, are they due tomorrow?
I mean,
I thought
before.
they were due Saturday.
Huh?
I thought they were due Saturday.
Before noon. And I'm on like a really fucked up schedule right now where I'm basically sleeping until 2 o'clock.
Oh, I see. Hold on, give me 1 second. I go check something. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, Chris Jones is sitting in the stands. It's like pretty wild. It's like I don't know. It seems kind of disrespectful. The fact that you could be out there helping your team and said you're watching your team right next to them. But yeah, they definitely need some pressure. Who's the other guy they're missing? All right, Chiefs going into the fourth quarter. 17-14, first down on the Detroit 40. So we're at 31 points. I need a good 20-point fourth quarter. Boom, boom, right away, right into the fourth. Touchdown by Chiefs. And then we need 2 scores with about 12 and a half minutes left.
All right, I'm back. All right, what did I miss? Anything I missed?
I was just scoping out how we're going to get to 50.
How are we going to get to 50?
Well, score by the Chiefs in 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Touchdown Lions.
And then another 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, it seems
Which
like
actually you could get. Because
Yeah.
basically what I could see happening in the fourth quarter is potentially you get a Chiefs touchdown here.
Well, what you
and then another Chiefs touchdown, and then a bullshit Lions touchdown.
I'll give you another one. You get a Chiefs touchdown here, and then we get a tie game, 24-24, going to OT.
Yeah, it's not.
So
yeah, go on.
No, 24-24, going to OT. That's probably the safest, most likely scenario to go over.
True. That would be sweet, because then I'm definitely winning the Lions +7.
Yep. Yeah. Which is a good point. Yeah, you're right. Shit. Should have taken the +7 Lions because of that. Always forget if you think the game's going to be close in the end, even like you said, it's okay if it gets a push, whatever. But also if it goes in OT, like you're guaranteed to win, right? Wait, or did they change the rules? Wait, hold on a second. Didn't they change the rules? If you score a touchdown on the first drive, doesn't the other team get a chance to score? So the 7 could still be in play.
Well, push.
Yeah, push. But it's not like it
actually
used
no.
to be.
They did do that.
Let me check. I thought they did. I thought they changed the rule again. I mean, the last year or two. Week 7.
Yeah. OT first touchdown in this game.
Oh, okay. I thought
if they score a field goal, then it's.
Or is it maybe it's just the postseason they change it? I thought it was regular season too. So I think it's if you score. I think they changed it, didn't they?
All right, a 7-yard pass. 7-yard pass. Come on, boom, boom, touchdown.
Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
But the Chiefs are 6, 5.5. That's not good. So it must be third. Back out to 6, 47.5. So they pick up the first down.
Yeah, looks like Helaire got it. Yeah, he ran it.
Nice. Touchdown.
I mean, I want a touchdown because I want the Lions to be aggressive and throw it to St. Brown.
Yeah.
So, and get the over.
If you don't get the Brown catch, that's going to be brutal.
Well, an entire quarter, he can't get one catch when they're down. That hurt my soul. Especially when, the Chiefs aren't world-beating defense. But you
still need 9 yards too. You still need 9 yards.
Yeah. I mean, Chiefs have probably figured out that hey, just guard St. Brown. That's probably what they've.
Well, Dan's saying Brian Branch is out too, so that Lions are down a corner.
Oh, Mahomes is running again.
There you go, 2nd and 1.
Yep. I mean, they're definitely going to score here. The question is, can they punch it in? Play where the game ends on any score.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's. I thought they changed it for the playoffs, but no, I think they just changed it to both teams get the ball.
Man, and now the Chiefs are in 3rd and 2.
Yep. Oof. Field goal.
Is it 4th?
No, it's 3rd. It's 3rd right now.
So what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking to myself and confused you. Oh, so it is the case for postseason. Each team has an opportunity to possess the ball in overtime. Oh, get him down! Oh my! And then he drops it. No. God. What in the fuck? Pat Mahomes is literally being held by the ankle the entire time. He still is able to throw it, and the guy drops it. What? Literally, it's a one-man show. He has to be the best quarterback in history. He's carrying everybody. He's literally being held by the ankle. He still throws it. Yeah. He drops it.
Actually, it's good. It's actually probably good he dropped that one.
Yeah, he's probably going to attack.
All right, so don't tell me. Are they kicking it or not? Or tell me if they're kicking it or not, but don't tell me what they're actually doing.
They're kicking.
God damn. Dude, they're going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I told you 21-20 was my score. So you're gonna laugh at me. Oh, I hope it finishes that just because it would have been a push.
I wasn't even.
You don't give me shit.
But that
I was
still
right.
good.
I mean, a push is a push. Didn't do me any good.
A push is
No. But if Lions score on the next drive, if it's 21-20, very likely we're gonna see some more points. Like one way or the other. Especially a 1-point game, like somebody's going to get in a field goal range and kick a field goal, either team. So that 41 was, you're right. I think that was going to, in hindsight, it's going to be that was the sweet spot. That was the bottom.
Oh, so for Washington as well. So Terry McLaurin is banged up.
I don't care. Dotson's a better receiver, I think, at this point. I mean, it's that's a projection on my part, but I like Dotson. And again, they still have Curtis Samuel. He's underrated when he's healthy. Dual running backs that can do some damage. And again, the offense doesn't have to be great. I mean, puts up 20, 24 points. They hold.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, McLaurin's going to play, but he's going to be like,
oh, he made it. Ooh, looked like it was going to fade.
He almost missed the 39-yarder.
Yeah, he's got a turf toe apparently, which I think is like, it's about a pain management thing. Like you can either run on it sometimes and sometimes you can't. I think is what that means.
So Marquise Brown is also banged up. So
yeah, I mean, yeah. And again, Josh Dobbs has been there for 2.5. In all honesty, let me ask your opinion. How do you have Colt McCoy as your like presumptive starter all off season? And like 2 weeks before the season, you're like, let's go get that other backup from that other team. And let's start him. I mean, I'm just like, from a organizational perspective, besides like obviously tanking, why, like, how is that a thing? You didn't go and trade for like, oh, we need him starting. We traded for Matthew Stafford. Fuck it, we're going all in. Like, what? I've never seen a situation like this. Like, I don't remember a situation that's ever happened like this that makes any sense to me.
It's pretty crazy.
Like, cause why not just keep Colt McCoy? That like, if just keep him.
Although a couple of years ago, it seemed like, again, like the Texans were going into that season like
kind of
blatantly tanking.
Yeah. Is that what it is? Like, is it just like ownership or management? And like, Colt's a little too good for us. He sucks, but like, let's make it a little harder on ourselves to win games. Was that the thinking? And Dobbs isn't terrible. Like, he's capable too. So maybe in week 6 he's okay. Like, I don't know. But then just start the rookie then, right? Tune. Be like, oh, we're going for the rookie. See if he's any good. Just I don't know. Like, to
maybe
me,
that's even more obvious then.
No, but I mean, but it's not, because at least with the rookie, you're like, oh, we're going to see what we have, and like maybe he's good, maybe he's not. We don't know. Like, you have deniability. Trading for Joshua Dobbs to then start 2 weeks later is like, it makes no sense. Like, it just doesn't, like, why? You could trade for him, but then why'd you cut Colt McCoy? If you, like, maybe you want a third quarterback just in case because they all suck. Makes sense. It's just very weird. Very weird.
Yeah, Dan says, I mean, Colt McCoy hasn't been picked up by anybody.
Yeah, so it's not like, oh, cut me, coach, because I want to play for a different team that's better. Like, it's not like he would start anywhere else, so.
I don't think he'd be saying that.
Doesn't make any sense. It's so weird. It's the weirdest situation. I can't remember. It's just so weird. Baffled. Norma Hunt. Is that Kareem Hunt's mom? No, probably not.
I definitely don't think Colt McCoy was
Clark. Is that Clark Hunt?
Telling the team to cut him.
This team's gonna suck. Cut me. I mean, honestly, maybe that to me is the only thing that makes sense. Is like, he's like, yeah, I just don't want to be here, man. You guys suck. I'd rather get a backup job somewhere else. I don't want to start for this team because
doesn't make any sense.
None of it makes sense. That's why it's so baffling. And then when you watch, have you seen the videos of Gannon and his like feel the fire in your belly? Did you take the bus? Did you feel the fire?
Yeah.
The fire is coming.
Like, super uninspiring.
He's like, if you are not inspired to be here right now, if the fire does not rage deep inside you, You better find it because I need killers. Killers, I say. Killers. Oh, there's Montgomery. There's 3 yards that were very difficult
Showing
to get.
some life.
No, that was just... Again, Montgomery I think he'll look good at times in good spots, but again, this offense is very clunky today, not in rhythm. And again, it's the play calling too.
Yeah,
I'm glad we're watching it live because you get a chance to see like St. Brown is obviously really good, Gibbs looks really good, Porta looks like a capable tight end. Terrible other options, not good third down play calling. Like
third down. Here's another third down.
Oh,
and they'll get Jameson Williams back in it's like 6 weeks, I think.
6 weeks. Gibbs right up the middle just gets stuffed. Oh, just run it 2 times up the middle.
All right, so 3rd and 7. This is huge.
What was that? What was that play call? What are they doing? Again, weird second call. And they're pulling the tight end to try to block. Like, he's a rookie. He doesn't know what he's doing. Look, watch him. He's the dude that did the butt fumble. Laporta Potty's the one that caused the... Remember, that's the
that
one?
was him?
Yeah, that was the ball bounced off his dick. Laporta Potty's dick. Sorry, guys. Sometimes we...
I wonder if people call them that in school.
Well, they're going to call him that in the NFL because I'm going to set the record straight. What do they call a full start? Jesus effing Christ. You cannot put Goff in 3rd and long. Pressure. We'll get to him. Oh.
Oh, yeah. There's been no genius game plan. No genius game plan.
No. I don't know what the hell the Lions have been doing.
I mean, unless there's like some sort of like Ben Johnson is calling plays and, it's kind of getting cut off.
I don't know. Actually, the most disappointing part of this game has been, besides that one drive by the Lions and the second one that had the fumble, it's just how uninspiring the offense has been. Just from a not very consistent, good. Oh, watch out, Goff. Oh, number 8. Who's that? Oh, Reynolds. My man, Reynolds. I have a prop on him. Keep throwing to Reynolds. But man, that Goff almost got...
That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, that was neat.
I want to see this.
I mean, Reynolds is their second best receiver, so keep throwing it to him. But God, I swear to, like you said, they're not going to throw it to St. Brown the rest of the game. I can feel it. He's wide open. Man, that was a He's wide open. Holy shit, that's a 70-yard touchdown. What is Goff looking at? He's even looking right in the direction. I mean, you can tell, dude. Goff he's scared. I think he's scared this game.
Yeah, because even that one to Reynolds, that was a wobbler.
Well, dude, Raymond was, St. Brown was wide open down the middle of the field. No, but there's no safety. He ran past the corner was like cut off early on a zone or something. Show that play again. Somebody pull that play up. Can you pull that play up? Wide, and he's looking right there. How the fuck does he not see him? It was a stream right down the middle of the field. Holding defense.
Judah has to work tonight, so he's not available.
Oh. What does that mean? Do we need
responding to somebody in the chat?
Oh, okay. We don't need Judah. What is Judah
you need to
like?
Look at the chat. You need to look at the chat.
Oh shit! Which chat?
Got Dan in here.
Twitter chat.
Dan's going off.
Oh, look at him. There's Dan. He says, "How are you scared of that pass rush?" There's Montgomery, baby, not getting the first down. Wait, all right. Question for the chat: did anybody else see that Reynolds pass? St. Brown was streaking down the middle of the field, wide effing open, no safety over the top. How does Goff miss that? He's looking right in that direction. It's just because
he just went short.
Is he staring down Reynolds?
No, he went to a shorter option.
I mean, but he could have unloaded earlier with St. Brown streaking wide open down the middle of the field. It would have been a touchdown. There's nobody was there. I just like, what are you looking at? His first read is Reynolds, and he's staring him down the field.
Okay, first down.
There we go.
Come on.
Methodical. They're doing the methodical game. But again, you're going to get 2 scores here. But yeah, like I said, I think your safest bet, well, yeah, it's not looking good.
On here.
All right, let me pull this down. All right.
All right, 9 minutes.
Yeah, the Lions are just trying to. This is gonna be the hardest drive of the Lions all game to just get a score. Milk it to 4-minute mark. That over looks pretty dead to me.
Boom! Reynolds.
Woo! Nice. Nice.
Was it a good play? I got to see it.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, it was decent. Decent. God damn it. I'm going to miss that St. Brown, aren't I? It's going to kill me. I have a Reynolds prop, though. Let me look at it. I forgot what it was. 80 yards. Nice. I think I almost get that Reynolds prop. Where do I have
that's
that?
a nice run. Oh, man, he's got to be such a slow asshole that, like... Man, no burst from that dude.
No.
I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Here's Montgomery. That was a nice run by Montgomery. Nice little... So let's see.
All right, so it's odds are off the board.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a little more Reynolds love. I had a prop with him over. Oh no, that's not gonna happen. Over 100 yards for Reynolds. It was a little long shot.
Touchdown Lions.
Ooh, ooh, who?
I don't know. I'm just looking at the books. Books tell me information.
Oh, Montgomery. Woo! 10-yard run. Nice. Right up the middle, baby. Needed that the first drive.
Yeah, man, Jahmyr Gibbs has
anytime touchdown.
Been pretty. Oh, that was an anytime?
No. I bet an anytime touchdown as well for Montgomery.
Oh, gotcha,
on my other book. So I got that at least.
That was a good one.
Nice. And that was
Lions
early.
to 1.5, 47.5, still in it.
7 minutes left. Damn it, that 41. You're right, Brett. We hit it. That was bottom, baby.
No, it's a bottom.
That was what I was waiting for, and I got it. But to be fair,
Now
it was only up for like 30 seconds. So like, yeah, you got to hit it when it's there, but it's not like it lingered for 5 minutes.
That's half the battle of live betting is decisiveness.
True. That's true.
Not like maybe.
Well, I did say I wanted 40.5.
Yeah,
as my like.
But then like,
see,
right. There's a difference. There's a difference between me. So remember, I said I was targeting 43.5, and then I settle for 50.
Yeah.
You target 40.5, and are still squeamish at 41.
Yep. I was very squeamish.
So
damn,
I'm overly decisive, and you're a pussy.
Fact. Wait a second. Oh man, this one's almost, dude. Oh, dude, I have a couple great same game parlays with. I need St. Brown to give me like one more reception and Gibbs one more reception. I'm like stacking some of these bets. Damn.
Well,
love these same game
Gibbs
parlays.
I thought was 3.5. Gibbs is 3.5, right?
Yeah, he's 3.5. He's only got two receptions, right?
He's got 2. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, Gibbs has not been used nearly as much. Like, yeah, Dan, a lot of hype for Gibbs not showing up at all. Oh, we're gonna use them in like really interesting ways you've never seen before. Oh, yeah, some plays out of the backfield, like
yeah, yeah. It's been a little. I mean, and he's clearly
swing passes.
Well, all they've done is swing passes. There's been no creativity with Gibbs. It's been disappointing.
No,
because he's clearly like the second best player on offense behind St. Brown, if not the first. Just from a talent perspective.
It is pretty funny. We've been talking about 21-20 like all game out of all the random scores we have.
And here we are. Well, that's a pretty key number. That's not anything that Nostradamus. If I was like 19-22, then it'd be like, yeah, that's pretty fucking smart, but
no, see, that would just be like fucking stupid. Lucky.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like that would be like, oh, look at me.
No,
but
this is like
21-20 is.
This is more impressive.
I mean, but this was based on the was what 7-7, right? Like, couple field goals, one side, couple touchdowns the other way. 21-20.
All right, I just need 10 more points. I'm still in it.
Hey, if we can get it, what you want right now, what you want is a quick Chiefs touchdown. That puts it right in play. Well, now I'm upset I didn't bet that over 40.
What I could take is a Chiefs touch. Oh no, yeah, there's only 7 minutes left. God damn.
But again, if you get it, no matter how much time's left, if you get a Chiefs touchdown, it's live. You know what I'm saying? So you just need to get a Chiefs touchdown from the total perspective. Chiefs touchdown, and then
well, then I probably have to hedge.
Well, then it's on Detroit to come. Yeah, maybe you do. But then, or you can hedge with a Lions the other way or something, or like Chiefs. You know.
I mean, how much time are the Chiefs gonna take off the clock here?
I mean, they're just gonna try to drive down and get a score. So. But
they're down to 1.5.
Lions have 3 timeouts. Like, I don't think they're going to settle for a field goal. I think they're going to try to get a touchdown, but they could come up short too.
Chiefs down to -1.5.
I just need like 2 more plays to get me over the hump here, baby.
3rd and 1. Do you see 3rd and 1?
No, 2nd and 4. They're probably going to run here then, if that's what you're seeing. If you're seeing
it's 3rd and 1. It's 3rd and 1.
Yep, 3rd and 1. So it's a close. It's less than a 1. So.
I'm just taking my cues from the line.
Yep.
I see the line move, then I see ESPN move, and then I see it on my TV.
You're doing the fun way. That's how we did it in the old days. I love when the books try to bait you live.
This is like the antithesis of fun way.
Yes. I love when they try to bait you live. Like they pump the line up like as if you're gonna fall for it. Oh. Offside. Oh, no. Should have snapped it. Oh, what the hell was that play call? Fucking didn't get it. 4th and 4. Are they punting?
4th and... Holy fuck.
They ran a stupid-ass play.
Chiefs +130.
Got too cute. I mean, it's Lions ball. Shit. You know Lions are going to be super conservative. Just give me a St. Brown pass, man. Come on.
No, they cannot be conservative. They cannot be conservative.
Whoa. I know they shouldn't, but... Look who we're talking about. I want one more. I want one more Lions score so I can get my -3.5.
Chiefs are +160.
Yeah, I see +140. Yeah, but again, Chiefs don't have weapons, dude. Like we've been saying it all game.
I mean, I got my middle. I got my middle that I need my middle.
I mean, you could hedge. I mean, your Lions +7 is safe. You might as well hedge out of that Chiefs money line, unless you want to let it roll.
Man,
it's up to you. I'm just saying. I'm saying what I'm saying is one side is guaranteed now, based on the pricing, more or less. Not 98%. So if you want, you could just hedge out of your exposure on the Chiefs and just take the win on the +7 for the Lions. Yeah. I'm just saying, if you want, or if you still think Chiefs are going to get a stop. Kick a field and win. Definitely can happen. So
-168, not bad. No,
it's up to you. It's if you want to take the guarantee, or if you want to try the middle. It's up to you.
Yeah. Nah, I'm a hold. I guess for me to lose the 7, it has to go to OT, and then even then, it's just a push.
It's funny how much of the thing
unless something like something truly catastrophic happens, of course.
I just want to recap things that we said at live that then happened like almost immediately. We talked about the Lions could fumble on this drive, hold on the total because they were going to fumble. Then they immediately fumbled. I was talking about 41 points as the benchmark to hit. If it hit the over. Well, we're obviously there. What else was there? There's a few other ones. You hit one too. You said something that was like, St. Brown probably not going to hit, looks so great for the first half. He's going to cover the receptions over 7.5. Yeah. He's at 7. He's probably not going to get another one.
Dude, just one more pass.
I don't know. I mean, well, if you miss St. Brown when he's wide open streak down the middle of the field for an easy touchdown, I don't know how to help you.
I mean, he's got 9 targets. So Likes to get those double-digit targets. He gets one more target.
Yeah, but I think they're going to try to trust the running game a little bit. I think they're going to hope that Montgomery / Gibbs can pound it away, and then on third down,
I don't know. I mean, again, the one thing that their play calling has been is like random.
Yeah, and not in a good kind of random.
Yeah, no.
Why would you dress up like that?
Yeah, ESPN's got Lions at 67.5%. That's wild.
That's a little high. I mean, one
That's
stop
very high.
and what the hell is
That's a
going on?
1-point game. Even if they get a touchdown, the Chiefs
and they
are
started.
still
I think they
gonna
started the
score.
false start, so it's 1st and 15. I mean, it's looking like all Chiefs. But then again, you kind of want Detroit to somehow go down and get a quick touchdown and be up 28-20 for that over.
Ooh, I love that. I would love that.
Oh, they all jumped off sides except the center didn't snap the ball. Or false start, rather. No penalties for the Chiefs. Pretty impressive. A lot of penalties on the Lions. God, they
St. Brown only has
love
6 catches.
They love the porta potty going back and forth. Oh, there's Gibbs. Hand it off. Nice big run. Oh, breaks off. First down.
Dang.
Out of bounds, though. Does the clock stop before?
I think
Out of bounds fourth quarter? Or is it under 2 minutes?
Yeah,
That's
Andrew,
that's-
you're right. He Brown's got 6 catches, but we need him to get at 7. So we need 7 plus 9 yards.
Oh shit! Do I need 7?
So one
or
more
7?
catch.
7 or I think I might need 2 more. Hold on a
6
second.
and a
Let me
half.
make. Is
6.5.
for my big one? Oh, that's not it. Where is my other one? Where the fuck is it? Yeah, 7. You're right. I need 1 more and 80 yards.
Yeah, so another catch and 9 yards. That's a great. I mean, there's that Gibbs hype
Yeah.
coming to fruition a little bit.
Again, he
Chiefs
looks
out to plus 180. Plus 180.
I mean, it's going to come down to KC having the ball last, trying to tie it or
If
take the
if
lead.
this gets to Chiefs above plus 200, I'll take it again.
Shit, they're going to be super conservative fuckers. Just throw one time to St. Brown. You're going to really fuck me out of this after all of this shit. And especially when we know, he's going to, oof, don't hurt your knee.
Oh, Andrew got the under 54.5. That definitely looks tight.
Oh, you're looking at the stream. Let me pull that up.
Down to 44.5, plus 170. They get another first down? No, plus 120. So they fuck it.
Fuck. Fucking
Oh, because it goes out of bounds. It gets out of bounds.
Son
What
of
the
a
heck?
baby. There's St. Brown. They do not want me to get this 7 reception on St. Brown. Run it right up the middle and don't get it. I told you I told you. We called this game pretty well. We said they would get very conservative. That's exactly what they did.
4th down. Are they going for it?
Now he's gonna go for it. God,
No,
he does
are
everything.
they going for it? Are they?
Oh, I
Are
don't
they?
know. It looks like they're gonna try.
All right, don't tell me what happened. Don't tell me what happened.
4th and 2. Here we go.
Don't
I
tell
won't
me
tell
what
you.
happens.
All right, silence. Patty Mahomes is smiling. Maybe they just try to draw him off sides. I'm not going to say anything else. God, Goff, you're such an idiot.
Why are you saying shit?
Fuck. God, he was looking for St. Brown, too. God, it's St. Brown streaking down the field, wide open again. He beats the safety and the corner.
How do you know?
Huh?
How do you know?
How do I know what?
They show it?
They showed
That
replay.
Brown was streaking?
Yeah, well, his first read was St. Brown. And he beats the corner and the safety is too shallow. And he's running all the way down the field. Like, I mean, he's got them both beat.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And they had two
he
guys
drops it. Mahomes. Receivers cannot catch. I mean, there's also timing issues, but who's 19 again? Is that Tony?
Let's thread this needle, man.
I just can't fucking get
another drop by Tony.
I need the Chiefs to like get a quick score, like a quick touchdown or field goal, so the Lions actually have to throw the ball.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Pretty bad.
What a fucking.
Well, Tony's not really a great receiver. He's like a gadget.
He's wide open too, though.
No, but he's not a great receiver. Oh, there's your boy, Sky Moore. Flag though, might be holding. What do they call him? Holding.
Yikes. I mean, first of all, those
Chiefs.
aren't those again, he should catch it. It's a professional football player.
Yeah.
But they're not
Great. Well,
they're not
again, they're not in sync, you know. Same thing. Oof, all these bets at the bottom look like they're not going to hit.
Well, definitely need a Chiefs score now.
God, that St. Brown one really hurts. Like that hurts my soul. Because what sucks is you called it like 2 minutes into the third quarter. You're like, oh, like watch them like not throw it again to St. Brown. And what's worse is we've seen him like wide open when they should have thrown it to him.
Yeah. No, the
If you're
St.
the
Brown
Chief-
one's definitely going to be the toughest one.
Oh, that's gonna kill my soul.
Ooh, Chiefs out to plus 230.
Well, it's 3rd and 20. I mean, the game's like
Man,
kind
they
of.
cannot catch shit.
Patty's upset. Just gonna miss that minus 3.5 for the Lions.
4th and 20.
Man. Oh,
So
yeah,
the Chiefs
it's
still
over.
have 3 timeouts.
Yeah, you gotta kick it. I mean, if you think your defense can get a 3 and out, well, I mean, your Lions are just gonna do what they just did, which is just run the fucking ball up the middle.
This is good for you though, because they could
What?
get sneaky with a throw to St.
No.
Brown.
I
Go for the
I
jugular.
have zero faith that the Lions will throw it to their best player. How their play calling has been this game is should have been picked off too. Right into Tu's hands. Oh, just missed it. It was a little high.
This is where you need Kelsey.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean that's what he would look for. Oh, yeah, they're going for it.
Wow.
Oh, three and out. Oh, dude, I might get that minus 3.5 if we get a 3 and out. If he comes up short. False start.
Hey, that's true too, and the total's not a total donezo then either.
Well, yeah. If you get the 4, then Casey gets a
So
touchdown.
there's three timeouts.
Well, now it's 4th and 25. They might just punt it now. Because you still got the 2-minute warning. Well, it's not going to come into play because it's going to run.
So,
off.
but what you're going to go for it on 4th and 20, but you're not going to go for it on 4th and 25?
It's a little harder. I mean, especially who do you throw it to in this shitty fucking receivers? I mean, I don't know.
All right, don't tell me. Are they still?
right.
First, just tell me. Are they going for it?
Yes, they're going for it.
All right, don't tell me what happens. I'm trying to like block all my like bullshit.
Do you want me to tell you what happens?
Fuck! I just saw it.
Another drop.
Another drop. Was it 4 first down?
I think it was Sky Moore. Yeah, it was first down. I mean, it was a tough play, but
It would've
like another like off the fingertips. Lions are gonna win this, baby.
Wow.
Which is weird because Lions did not play as well as I thought they would have to win this game.
How many drops?
I can remember at least
10?
at least 6 from memory that I know for sure were drops. At least. I mean, Tony had at least 2. Sky Moore has had at least 1 or 2. Justin Ross, the tight end, 84. I mean, they've all been drops. Like every player on the team has had drops, except like McKinnon, who had like 1 really great ball and then never threw it to him.
But it's the Sky Moore and the Tony ones that are like repeated like the exact same play.
Yep.
The exact same kind of drop.
Well, dude, if I can get a 3 and out here and get a Lions field goal, that -3.5 alt might be feeling pretty good.
And then a Chiefs touchdown.
Oh, shit, but it's like I need one of two things to happen here. This is what I need. I either need them to throw the fucking ball to St. Brown once.
Okay, we got
or kick a
Chiefs
field goal.
3 timeouts. We got Chiefs 3 timeouts too.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
so the Chiefs, I think the Chiefs are going to get the ball back.
If they stop them, 1 first down, it's over.
See, so what the Lions should do, especially since they're like
they're gonna run it
again, willy-nilly with their play calling, is like just go for the jugular.
No,
either you're gonna kick a field goal.
They're just gonna run it.
But I'm saying you're gonna kick a field goal, and you're gonna end up still being vulnerable to a touchdown from the Chiefs.
Yep.
Or you just go for it.
But they're not. They're just gonna run the ball. And they're probably going to run it 3 times, and they're going to try to kick a field goal. And they're going to hope that one of those run plays, which one will be like a counter or like a stretch play or something, will get them a first down. That's what they're going to do. I mean, look how they call this game. I mean, it makes no sense, and they're conservative when they shouldn't be, and they go for it when they shouldn't. Like, it's very Dan Campbell.
See, this is the one thing that we're going to have to improve and drive quality. And actually, one thing I want to talk to you about later is these like this would be very difficult for the machine to understand properly the context of this game and everything that we've got to see.
You mean like
so it's like that 4th and 20, I would say like they probably should have converted that.
I mean, it's still a hard play. It's not.
That was a beautiful pass. That was a beautiful pass.
Yeah, can't get them down. 5 yards. Timeout. They're just gonna run it. All right, so let me get my -3.5, so I feel something special tonight. Can't believe they fucked me out of St. Brown's 7th reception because he had 6 at what? 2 minutes into the 3rd quarter. Whew. Oh, yeah, and the drop passes literally, remember, it cost them a touchdown. Like, Tony's drop.
Chiefs plus 600, man. Chiefs plus 600 looks very juicy.
As a little hedge. I mean, if I think
Dan's big takeaway is neither team looked good. Definitely looked like a week 1 kind of like
clunker. Well, both teams showed some weaknesses, too. Is what almost first down. Almost. All right, 3rd and 2.
Are the Chiefs keep having to call timeouts?
Yeah. Of course. They're gonna call timeouts. Try to burn.
I didn't know if they were gonna like run like out of bounds or some shit. No. See, now the Chiefs are in a bad position. You don't want to be in 3rd and 1.
Well, it's 3rd and 2. Worst. Yeah, Lions are gonna run it. We know what they're gonna do. This team's not.
That's like the worst situation.
Goff's had
Detroit.
Goff's had too many.
No,
Casey. Goff's had too many passes knocked down. You're just gonna run it. They might do a creative run, but
it's almost like the Chiefs should have let the Lions score somehow if they would take it.
Well, they can't now, but I mean, game will be over.
No, they can't now.
They're gonna run it, and
you're gonna get fucked on the.
And I got fucked on the -3.5. You got it. Lions.
I was gonna say you got fucked on the St. Brown, but
well, I got fucked on that too.
You got fucked on that too.
Pretty close though. Good takeaways for the rest of the season. Damn. Well,
man, this is like such an anticlimactic ending. It's like a wet blanket.
Yeah. Well, but it's kind of how the game played out too. It wasn't nearly as exciting as people expected. Both offenses were actually, ironically, both defenses, to a degree, though there's a lot of drop passes, played better than people expected. And the offenses played
God damn, I just realized I got fucked on my Mahomes touchdowns, too.
Yep. Dan Campbell's like, I knew we'd win. I knew they would drop 18 passes. I knew that going for it on 4th down on our 17-yard line in the 1st quarter would work. Just trust me. I know everything. Fuck.
No, but this is what you were talking about earlier, though, is if the Lions are going to get pumped after this game in the market, that's something to take advantage of. Fading.
Yep. And the good thing with the Chiefs, I will say, though their weapons suck and their timing is terrible tonight.
Mahomes is almost as good as
Mahomes is amazing. Mahomes is amazing, and like they're not going to drop 7 passes a game. Like they will drop 2, but like they're not that bad. Like a lot of it was timing, I think, more so than like the receivers are terrible.
Yeah, agree, definitely.
So I think like Chiefs like should have had another 4 to 10 points. Like no problem.
Well, a nice dust-off start to live betting. It was still fun. It was still like a fun game.
It was fun to lose a little bit of money on some
to...
long shots.
Well, it was like those long shot bets. It's fun because like basically, again, it was still a good bet because it wasn't 10-1 odds. It basically came down to 50-50 odds.
Yep. Well, if he throws the wide open, instead of throwing it to Reynolds, if he throws it to wide open St. Brown, we're off and running, literally.
Yeah.
70-yard touchdown.
Yeah.
All right. Lions take game 1. Very predictable, especially after Kelsey's injury. In that, not sure why the line because it hovered. It took a while for the line to come down to 4.5. It seemed. When as soon as I heard Kelsey might be out, I was like, oh, who the fuck is Patrick going to throw it to? Yeah. Any takeaways? So any takeaways?
And actually, I mean, I got to cut the clip of your 2021 calls.
Oh, yeah. Fucking yay. That's the best.
Didn't make any money on it. Didn't make any money on it.
It would have been a push, and I would have sweated out. So I actually feel better that I didn't make the bet. Because think about this.
That basically would have been almost a free roll bet.
Yeah. No, it would have been a free roll. But what I'm saying is, from an emotional, psychological perspective, by not placing that bet, didn't have to sweat it out. Like them not like getting that first down instead of kicking the field goal, so it goes over, would have been even more painful.
It would have been painful.
And that's suffering, and we need to be in good psychological spirits as the season progresses. It helps.
Dan, if you're still around, or anybody that's still around, what are you guys' takeaways from this?
Yeah.
Are you upgrading the Lions? Are you downgrading the Chiefs?
Ooh, interesting. Yeah. What do people think? God, that minus.
I don't know. I think the Sky Moore. Fuck, man. Like that hype seemed.
Yeah, that's dead. The Chiefs receivers are underwhelming. Let's put it that way. I think that is a take. And again, you're gonna have guys.
Well, so would you say if they had Kelsey, they win?
Probably yes. Because
I think they definitely win. I think they
because
win.
It's 2 or 3 less drops that then turn into bigger first downs, more points, and they probably win. So
I would say, like, again, the Lions pick 6. Like, I'm walking away from this game like the Lions don't look very good.
No, well, the defense is terrible.
Problems with
so
the Chiefs.
Remember,
like
a lot of 7 points of the Lions.
Says fade the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Chiefs are going to make the playoffs. That's my bold prediction of the season. But Patrick Mahomes is still amazing. Nothing's changed there.
Yes, that is a huge asterisk. Is like this is like the fact that Mahomes even put them in the positions that they were in. Just speaks to he's
a magician.
Greatness.
I think the easiest way to describe Mahomes without being like hyperbolic of like, oh, greatest all time, is he's the ultimate magician. You just can't count him out. He almost always finds ways to make plays.
It looks like
Jacksonville, Cincinnati odds for AFC Championship. Again, and let's be honest, in the AFC, with the weapons the Chiefs have, obviously Kelsey's going to improve that situation. I don't know how you win the AFC with those weapons.
Bengals plus 550. Jags plus 1,400. I already got the Jags. I got the most futures exposure I have on any one team is on the Jags.
Nice. Are you talking about Super Bowl and AFC, or which side?
And like
division?
Trevor Lawrence MVP division,
okay.
alt over totals.
I mean, it makes sense.
Win the AFC, win the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
Like,
they should. I mean, they should.
I got it all. I got it all.
I mean, they could go 6-0 in the division. I mean, that's a very plausible scenario. So I mean, they're right there. They're halfway to potentially winning.
I think they'll go
seed.
5-1 in the division because
yeah.
they're going to.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that puts you halfway there to probably getting the number 1 seed, which then you're in huge position to, as we saw last year, the two 1 seeds went, this new kind of like the best team gets the best advantage. Makes it super hard to beat that team.
Mm-hmm. But again, I think my biggest takeaway though is that the Lions play calling is whack. There's no logic, and I would say like Goff is who we thought Goff was. There's been like no.
Yep. Well, and I'll say that,
and to your point, what you were talking about almost all game was they don't got great weapons themselves.
St. Brown is great. Goff doesn't know how to get it to him when it matters, I guess. And Gibbs is promising. Montgomery's, if there's holes, Montgomery will be fine. That's it. Laporta Potty is not. He's slow. I think he's not very quick. Again, he's not a Kelsey or Gronk. He's kind of like a Hayden Hurst, in my opinion, based on what I just saw. So he's not, basically to say he's not replacing TJ.
That's such a great nickname. That's like the biggest takeaway from the stream.
Laporta Body. Well, it's because it's a weird name. You got to give people nicknames so you remember them. That's why Trump does it.
That's true. That's true.
Crooked Hillary.
Taking the cue from Trump.
Hey, best president.
Marketing skills.
It's history.
Best marketing skills.
Definitely the best marketing skills of any president that's ever run. Knows how to market. Yeah, Lions and remember, Lions defense is atrocious. It's bad. So the score is deceptive. 21 points. Patrick Mahomes didn't do so well. There was like 12 drop passes. We got a LOL from Dan. Porta potty. Laporta potty. But I'm telling you, dude, that Lions
also the other big takeaway was that potentially Colt McCoy asked to get cut. I'd rather be unemployed.
He's like, I got kids. I'd rather go play with a 2.5-year-old that's going to scream at me all day. This team's terrible. He's like, I don't want to start for your team. I came in to be a backup. Why am I starting? I don't want to be here.
That's true. Yeah, this is not my gig.
And they knew it. Well, if we don't cut him and he doesn't start, then it's like, oh, then you are tanking. So they had to cut him and bring in another quarterback because they knew Toon sucked. So they had to make it look like they're not tanking. Maybe that's it. Look at the Lions.
I'm down. The thing is, what I could definitely see happening is like some shit game by Washington, weird like just right bounces for the Cardinals, and the Cardinals end up looking competitive in the game in like a really shitty game, and then suck big time like the next like 8 games in a row.
I would have no problem like the whole like terrible betting strategy that I wouldn't do, but like hope the Cardinals look good for a week or two, but then just like keep doubling the bet against them every step of the way. Like I don't see how they get better, and they're just it's gonna be bad all year.
Yeah.
But again, I will, to your credit, I'll say with the Cardinals, there's not a lot of tape on what this team is, what they're going to do, even if they're not very good. So appreciate the insight. I'll be turning in on Sunday. Thanks, Andrew.
Thanks for joining, Andrew. I actually, because of some travel schedules and some other weirdness going on, we actually might not have a week 1 game trade, which would totally suck, but that's definitely a big possibility. But thanks for joining, and we'll definitely be raring to go week 2 and beyond. And I think, I mean, we're gonna Zach, we're gonna try and do this on Thursdays when we can, right?
Yeah, I got permission from the wifey, so Thursday nights, I put on our calendar that I'm here for you guys. I'm here for those same game parlays. We almost hit the St. Brown.
We're here for the nicknames.
One reception, the nicknames. Hey, the live trading. I mean, you almost got the middle with the +7 Lions and the money line Chiefs. 4 41 we were calling was going to be the bottom. That was the bottom, the literal bottom. That was the score. So, hey.
Yeah, there were some bright spots.
We were patient. We didn't want to go too crazy.
Missed the Mahomes by a touchdown. Had the 2 touchdowns in the first half. Couldn't get anything after that.
Yeah.
Sky Moore, that was a loser, but that was just your Lions plus 3.5, plus 300. That came into play at the end. So.
Minus 3.5. I mean, that was like you said, that was a coin flip. If he comes up short in that yard, they kick the field goal, and there you go.
Yeah,
that's why I like to play that. Plus.
Andrew cashed the under 54. That was
great.
Definitely the play. Definitely the play.
Yep. And again, a lot of clunkiness on both sides of the offenses, which do you think that's going to play out on Sunday? Do you think we're going to see a lot? And again, remember COVID year, remember we had a lot of like all-time high scoring, and it's been regressing every year since, like back to the mean. So, are we closer to that 40, 44, 47 point threshold versus the like big 32 to 31 type games again, like all the time?
There's pretty low totals across the board. Actually, that's one thing I was looking at. I was actually quite surprised by. I mean, you look at Panthers Falcons 39. You look at Niners Steelers 41, Cards Commanders 37, Packers Bears 42. I mean, this is well off those like 2020, 2021. 46, 48, 51, 54, 58.
All right. I have a takeaway for Sunday based on this game. Based on what we saw lacking in this game that maybe you can key on that will be there on Sunday is there was no explosiveness in these teams today, right? They're like explosive play. Yeah, there was some like far down plays, but like there wasn't a lot of explosions. So teams that on Sunday you think have an explosive set of players that can potentially like go take it to the house on a given play type stuff could be where there's more opportunity for an over or an excess of points faster. Because I don't think either of these teams really have that. Based on today, like Chiefs definitely don't have it without Scantling maybe. And I don't think the Lions were ready to utilize Gibbs in the way to kind of give him that opportunity.
I liked what I saw from Gibbs when he was used.
Yeah.
I liked him.
No, I do too. But that's what I'm saying is they didn't use him in a way to like make him an explosive player. So I think if you can find the teams that you think are going to have explosive players and like more than one potentially, and in that game, I think that's where you can look for some overs. Like that. So like for like the Lions Packers, like I kind of lean the over there just from a Fields
Bears Packers.
Yeah, sorry, Bears Packers. Yeah.
Andrew's talking about he likes Baltimore Texans under 44.
Yeah, I can say, well, because where's the explosive plays coming, right? Like in the sense that like Ravens want to throw the ball now, and so is Lamar even gonna is he gonna purposefully try not to run, like to a degree, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna hold this a little.
And I would say some of the Texans' strength is gonna be their defense.
Yep.
And corners specifically.
And they're on the road with a rookie quarterback, so they're gonna be conservative.
Very
they're not going to try to get too cute probably. So run it with Pierce, give Stroud some easy play action passes maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised like two defensive touchdowns in that game though.
Yep. And ironically,
buyer beware Packers. Everyone likes them week 1. That's why we're leaning Bears.
We're thinking. I actually, the more we talk about it, I'm thinking I might bet Bears too. Especially in a teaser, like get them +8.
Vikings Tampa over 45.5.
Actually, I kind of like that over. Someone who was talking about that, I think it was Judah on the PFF podcast. Made some great points that Vikings are probably going to get their points, but they also have a terrible, terrible secondary. So, I mean, Baker's played pretty decent in preseason. He's got some weapons like obviously Godwin and
is Mike Evans playing?
Yeah, he's playing. He's
gonna play.
He's gonna play this year. He's just saying
basically, he's gonna be a little bitch.
No, it's his last year. He said it's his. I think my understanding is this is probably his last year. He basically if you don't extend me, then I'm leaving. Like, I'm going to play one more year, then I'm going to go.
This is the last year of my contract. If you don't sign me, I'm leaving. Like, well, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's basically saying. Like, I'm going to go sign a contract with another team after this year.
Okay,
gotcha.
Okay.
So he's playing, but he's going to be playing for his next contract next year. So he can't suck.
Okay, so yeah, actually, I don't hate that.
So I mean, at 45 and a half, you're looking at 24-21. I mean, that's not. I mean, obviously, you got to get over that, but that's a great game to bet live. I think if you can get a slow start, try to get over that 41 threshold like this game, I think that's a good mark to pursue. But you could also explode out 7-7 in the first quarter, then you're never going to get close to it again. So, let's see what else. What other games are of interest this Sunday for you, Brett?
Well,
yeah, you're right. That Bears is kind of sexy now.
I like Bears. But again, I'll admit, like there's a component of me of just where it would just feel very good to have the Bears win this week one.
like the Lions.
Especially, like I really want Jordan Love to just like
suck
big time.
Do you objectively, do we know anything about Jordan Love as far as like, is he
who's
capable?
He throwing it to?
I mean, he's got rookie receivers.
Again, what I'll say is like the infrastructure, right? Like the contextual background supporting Jordan Love, I would say, is favorable. Again, he was still a first-round pick. He's sat behind a great quarterback for 3 years. Like that's the type of like paradigm that teams used to do more often than they do now. Now they're just kind of like throwing the rookies out there. But we've seen that pattern of behavior work out in the past. The Packers do have a good offensive line. So we know like quarterback can exacerbate like the effect of an offensive line, make them better or worse. But we know like on a standalone basis, the Packers offensive line, like they have talent there. So that's all helpful. What isn't is who's he throwing it to? So kind of like actually what we saw today with the Chiefs is even with Patrick Mahomes throwing dimes, he doesn't have the chemistry with the receivers at this point in time, and his receivers aren't good. Same thing with the Packers, except it's not Patrick Mahomes.
That's a good point. I mean, that's fair. I guess
the Bears defense isn't great, but neither is the Lions defense.
I guess the concern with Love is the range of outcomes.
I think it's heavily skewed to the downside. But what's the ceiling outcome? The ceiling outcome is him throwing for 210 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's a good point. And again, we talked about personally. I mean, this is like the Bears Super Bowl in that they believe they can win this year. They believe they can win the division.
Well, and this is make or break for Fields this year.
Well, and the whole team, the whole
if he runs around and if he runs around and dazzles like he did last year, but they still only went 4 games and he still has not shown any development in the passing game.
Yeah,
he's done. He's not coming back.
Yeah, and this game just means more to the Bears than the Packers. Just top down organizationally, like it just means the world to the Bears. So. I can't. There's no way. I just
love like the markets. There's way too much support for the Packers. That is literally it's gone from 3 to 1.
There's too much unknown. There's too much unknowns with the Packers. I don't know how. And so to your point, like when we talk about these things, especially for Circa, like what are you betting on, right? So like anybody can 50-50, chuck the dice and say, okay, I'm going that side or that side. But like, what are you betting on? Okay. You fading the Bears at home versus division rival they hate, biggest game of the year. Okay, that's weird. So you're on the Packers. Okay, why? Like, what the fuck are you? Like, what are you seeing that you're confident that you're gonna risk real money on the Packers? Like, how do you know? How do you know what the Packers are? Like, what's the value? Like, yeah, maybe +3. Okay, but now we're at +1. Huh? It's like no way you can bet the Packers here. Like a +1 makes no sense. There's nothing there to bet.
And Andrew's talking about like one of the games that you opened up with when we were started the stream. The Seahawks down to 4 on FanDuel.
Oh shit. Why? I mean, I get it because they're division rivals. They played tough last year. Rams beat them once. No Cooper Kupp. Again, look what happened to Mahomes.
Yeah, but that's very well documented.
I know, but again, look at Mahomes, right? No weapons. The line was -4. Was the line wrong in a sense? Like in the final score, technically it was right. Like,
but the move was right.
The move was right. But what I'm saying is,
and this is moving.
They were overpricing to a degree, right? Like in a sense that with Kelsey healthy, they were -6, whatever, -6.5. Without Kelsey, -4. When really, like, probably should have been under a field goal, but they're not going to move it that far. Just from if we knew all offseason Kelsey wasn't going to be in this game and that's the receiving core, would the line have been -4.5 Chiefs? Or would it have been closer to like -3, right? So
Jamal Adams is out. Devin Witherspoon.
True. But does that matter? Because who's Higbee?
But Devin Witherspoon's also banged up big
Pikachu.
time.
All right, we got another friendly name. Pikachu, the rookie. Rams Pikachu guy, Pakanuka. We call him Pikachu.
Who?
Pikachu. Go look him up. Pakanuaka. What's his? I don't know his name.
What's he play?
The rookie receiver. There's Van Jefferson, and then there's this rookie. It's like his name's like Puka Nakua. I can't say his name. I'm butchering his name probably on purpose. So I'm calling him Pikachu.
Back up to Cooper Kupp.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sounds racist.
Is it? I'm calling him Pikachu. Pikachu's a yellow little cute. Everyone loves Pikachu. This guy's probably amazing.
Racing him.
I'm misracing him, which makes me racist. I'm engendering him maybe because Pikachu's probably not a male or female. I don't know. I haven't checked his unders. But regardless. But who are they throwing to? Higbee? Van Jefferson? I mean, you're going to have to bank that the Rams defense with Donald and a bunch of scrubs is holding down the fort versus Geno, which is possible. I think maybe the under is the way to go in that game. 46.5? What? Whew. Seems a little high. No?
Well, I guess because the Rams
hold on.
defense.
Hold on. Who's scoring the 21 points for the Rams? Like who physically? Which player is getting those touchdowns or those yards? Higbee's gonna have 80 yards. Pikachu's gonna have 70 yards. Van Jefferson's gonna have 60 yards. Cam Akers is gonna rush for 80 yards. Is that what's gonna happen? Because that's what the way the line's reading.
And unders SGP.
I think so. Or a correlation. Or honestly, maybe up the. I guess
the thing is here is both these defenses suck. So the Rams are supposed to have one of the worst defenses in the NFL. They're healthy, but they're supposed to be one of the worst. And the Seahawks defense, according to SICK, is 76th grade. So pretty that's cautionary.
Yeah, well, with those injuries, I think Seattle's defense can be a little better than people expect, but with injuries, maybe not. So, but even so, I mean, but for the Rams, maybe just fade the Rams team total. Maybe that's the safest play if you're going to bet spread total team under.
Rams team total at 19.5.
Huh? So why is there such a huge discrepancy? So look at, 4.5. I mean, the total's at 46.5. So they're saying Seattle's going to score 25 points, but then that's six. Should be a 6-point spread. So what the fuck? Something's off. So there's value there. Just you got to decide where you want to position it. That's a way off. Even the books are.
I would say like you were saying the Seahawks might be the number 1 pick. It might be one of the lowest picks.
And it is week 1. There's optimism. Division rivals. They did play Geno twice last year. Like the reason division matters is less, I think, because we hate each other, and more because teams see teams more. Like they like know how the fuck you play. So it is kind of true that, you know, but I mean, McVay plays 49ers every year and he sucks for Shanahan.
So Seahawks and Rams still at 5 on DraftKings.
I got 4.5 on a bookmaker.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it's a little all over the map.
I think people don't know what to think because of the injuries, which makes me think go with the better team.
So did you like this? Did you like the Seahawks, or you just thought this?
I just don't. No. I lean the Seahawks because I don't. At under 6, I like it under 6. Period. Because if it's a close game, okay, Rams team total is 19.5. Then the Rams got to score 20 points. Like in essence, that's what the lines are telling us. Rams need to score about 20 points. So that means the Seahawks, you're putting at 24 if they win, right, as favorites. So 24-20. Okay, I don't think the Rams are going to score 20 points. I think 17's probably their max. Obviously, you know, fluke plays, blah, 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 blah. But without
Still
Cooper,
Matthew Stafford.
Yeah, I know, but without Cooper Kupp, I mean, a lot of pressure on Cam Akers and Stafford to make, like, great plays to a lot of tight ends and type shit. I don't know. It's just like you saw tonight.
Where are the Rams on where are the Rams on the offensive line rankings as well?
We saw tonight two mediocre to bad defenses against top offenses, quote unquote, who don't have great weapons besides maybe one or two guys at best. Struggled to find timing, struggled to catch the ball, struggled to make. I don't know. Just not. Whereas we know Seattle, they have spurts of really good offense. They have much better offensive players from a skill position perspective than the Rams without Cooper Kupp.
So the Rams are supposed to have the worst offensive line in the NFL.
Terrible offensive line. Pete Carroll knows how to coach defense, even though he hasn't had the players in the last few years. I just don't. I don't know. It just seems. I don't know. No way I can.
Worst secondary in the NFL. Second to worst.
Rams Rams, right?
Rams worst secondary in the NFL. Second to worst offensive line in the NFL.
There you go. I mean, so it's if they don't get pressure, if they double Donald and can't really get pressure on Geno, I mean, Geno's going to have Metcalf, Lockett, and even I think JJUSC dude is going to play. So I don't know. It seems fishy. It seems weird to me that anyone has any confidence backing the Rams under a touchdown.
Actually,
Again,
you know what would give me confidence on this is if there was some sort of like influential better or whatever that released the Rams pick. So like that's the intelligence I wish that I knew we had. Because if that was the case, then I would fade that.
Yeah. But I don't think but I think that everyone knows that's cute, which makes me think no one wants to take it. But then why is the line that, right? Like, what about you? Really like the Dolphins? I feel like a Dolphins.
Nah, I wouldn't say I really like the Dolphins because
lean it.
I think you make a good point as well that like this is a game that's ripe to just push as well.
Yeah. It's just that's why like
there's still a lot of questions around the Kellen Moore offense. Like there's a lot of moving pieces in this game, and so it's like
that's a great game I think to like get a handle in the first quarter, kind of like we did Lions and Chiefs, and then make a play through that first quarter into the second quarter.
Yeah, this will be a great live game.
Have your strategy and this is another one that you might be able to get a dip if it's slow starting for a while, or balloons up and try to get it under 62 or something.
Yeah, I like your Patriots play just around like even if the Eagles just play clunky.
If there's any clunkiness, and also one thing I want to say about the Eagles last year, there was a confidence to the Eagles because kind of like when you saw when the Lions went for it on their own 17-yard line, what did that do? It shifted the confidence meter in their favor, okay? And it's not worthless. It's just hard to put analytics to it. But they gained confidence and they drove down and it was the best drive of the game. They got a touchdown. And it's somewhat it is because they went for it, right? Even though it was a very risky gamble that was unnecessary, it gave the offense a kind of like vibrato and confidence to go execute at a higher level. The Eagles had that almost all last season on offense because they knew they could get those 3rd and 1, 4th and 1s by just pushing the pile every fucking time, right? Like it's like uncanny. Like NFL, like people wanted to like shut that play down. Like, you can't do that play anymore. Is like what they're trying to do. So Bill knows that. I'm sure that's the number one thing he's trying to stop in this game. Like, you're not going to get those 4th and 1s on us. Like, fuck you. We're not going to let you do it. So if those don't work once or twice, early once, twice, then it changes the structure of the momentum of the confidence of the team, and then they have to go to plan B. So I don't know. If we said not to be scared, the line feels a little high, a little assumptive. It feels like last year's expectations in this game. Like,
it's a massive amount of assumptions for +4 in Foxborough.
Yeah, giving Bill Belichick all offseason to prepare for let's be honest, still a run for.
Like I said, I'm just saying like that same narrative has been trotted out there past couple seasons, and it
didn't work.
Hasn't worked.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But again, last year, what happened? Do you know what happened the year before last? Because last year we have context. New system, new offense. Nobody really had seen any of Mike Daniels' offense, especially with Hill and Waddle being just like fucking unbelievable route runners and speedsters.
All right, so we got Judah on.
Judah's back.
How we doing, fellas?
Judah, we needed you.
I don't know if I would have tonight.
We got the Zach called the 21-20 like in the first quarter that it was going to be 21-20. Lions +7. I got Chiefs money line like +107.
Almost middled, close.
Yeah, almost middled. And then Zach missed his +1,000 SGP by 9 yards.
No, one catch, 9 yards. Yeah,
one catch, 9 yards.
St. Brown. They
had
stopped
like 6 catches and 70 yards in the third quarter.
Yeah,
we know. Well, Brett called it in the beginning of the third quarter. He's like, watch him not throw it to St. Brown again. You don't get it. That's exactly what happened. So
I felt myself doing this a lot tonight at a lot of the especially play calls and laydowns and then decision making. I just was like,
right.
What is happening?
What were the Lions doing? The play calling was atrocious the whole game. I don't know what.
The whole thing. I mean, and
I don't know.
The Chiefs running reverses, and it was
yeah. Well, the Chiefs, I feel like, is a little more justified because their receivers are terrible and no chemistry right now with Mahomes. So maybe they had to get cute to try to like shake it up. But the Lions, I'm like, what the? I just don't like. What are you even doing? I just don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, like the first 4th down, like they had 2 plays where the wide receivers got wide open. Mahomes made a bad throw on one, fine, like that's gonna happen once every 20 throws or whatever. Second one was like a weird miscommunication, like between 2 receivers. Like these guys were getting like 4 yards of separation. There was just like no way. Like you run that play back, like you're going to convert on 4th down. I just thought, and then the Lions punting the first time around. On 4th and 3, it was a funky game, and I think like my takeaway honestly is like it didn't follow the typical game script of even like one of these like Chiefs. It started out that way, like Lions go up 7-0. I'm like, this is prime, like perfect. Let me get some. I took like Chiefs -1.5, like +100, perfect. Like that is like typical like volatility. Like I could care less about that first drive. And as the game's playing out, like the defenses were bad, and it was like, wait a second, the score's 7-7 with like 5 minutes left in the second quarter. That's a little bit funky. That doesn't kind of follow the typical curve of like a Chiefs game. And then the decision making and everything else, like it didn't feel on that script of like I was saying, like my highest conviction play is like when I can get a Chiefs down. Like if you were to ask me like number one, you know, like bet as much as I like would max out essentially, like it I mean, I didn't do it this week, but like it would be on that play of just like line set at like 4.5, 5.5, early score from the Lions. Like that's the perfect setup. But the fact that like things kind of got off the rails, and I was just like, no, I'm still on this setup of like, okay, the Chiefs are going to come back, and none of this game just did not look like any of those past games. It was a weird anomaly that way, and I think anyone who was watching could tell you that.
I mean, because again, it still is week 1, and we talked about at length about how removing this was before Kelsey got hurt, but the prospect of potentially Kelsey not being in this offense, how that could disrupt the flow, especially when in moments of vulnerability, which they certainly were in these types of moments, not having that security blanket at all came to fruition. Mahomes looked awesome, made all the plays like basically he needed to. But there was no reciprocal
I do
sort of performance.
I do wonder how much of this game is different if the Chiefs have a little bit of time to prepare for Kelsey not playing. Like I feel like so much of their offense, and I think Chris Collinsworth even alluded to this on the like on the broadcast, and I think he's right that like so many of these key plays are designed to get Kelsey open, and like you can't substitute Noah Gray in there in the same way. And I think the offense just like lost 30% of their plays.
I don't. I think Mahomes.
Why don't you buy that?
Mahomes, because Mahomes did his Mahomes thing and basically placed several passes like right in the breadbasket of several professional football players who, when we talked about on the previews, we were talking about like, hey, like, yeah, Juju Smith-Schuster's not like a game breaker or whatever, but like, you know, he's now playing with wide receivers who aren't very good. And it's like, oh, well, Mahomes is so good. Like he can basically create time. And after 5-6 seconds, any professional wide receiver can get open and catch a pass. And that's pretty much what happened today, except they didn't catch the passes. So I think it was the same, like, how can you prepare more to catch a pass?
No, it's not that. It's the fact that, especially on these short situations where the play call would be throws to Travis Kelce for an easy 5-yard catch, just a little hitch route. And like, we don't have that play. And like Mahomes is a magician. Like I'd be the first to present that argument that you just gave. But the fact that he was even in that spot where he had to be a magician and, you know, throw these crazy balls downfield, like that doesn't happen if Kelsey's in there. If Kelsey's in there and they're running a 5-yard, you know, hitch route, and that's basically unstoppable. Like I just don't think we even see the scenarios where Mahomes needs to be a magician, and like Mahomes can be the magician. And I think like the stat sheet or any advanced stat you're going to look at is not going to do justice to the game that Mahomes played. His ability to, as you're saying, extend plays was unbelievable in the face of pressure. And like the throw he missed to Sky Moore, which was like just a hair too high, which is an unbelievable play to like fend off the pressure from Aiden Hutchinson. And the fact that he can do that is almost miraculous, and no other quarterback can do it.
No,
but I still do think that this game looks very different if this game is played on Sunday, and Reed can kind of drop a couple more plays that aren't just like, okay, our third and short game plan is like get Kelsey open, and when they didn't have that option, it changes the entire section.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, it was.
And the thing is also, I mean, you scored 20 points at home versus ostensibly one of the worst defenses in the NFL.
But the good thing though is we do understand why that happened, and it's the rhythm with these kind of scrubs. You know, again, to Judah's point, I think what he's talking about too is just having a little more time, knowing you're going to play with scrubs. You focus on making them. You better.
Always knew you were playing with these guys.
Yeah, but like he said,
these are your starting wide receivers.
Yeah, that's true. But a little more emphasis on setting them up for success, because you know a lot of the drops were like slightly not on the right spot, and you know it was clearly a rhythm thing, like they weren't in sync together. So, which should improve. You know, the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs' offense can't get much worse than what we saw today, to be honest, against a bad defense. And Lions
Well,
defense is
well,
bad. Like,
you're not going to really play probably too many worse defenses than what you played.
that's true too. That's true too. But I'm just saying from from the drops and the poor chemistry, like not really going to be much worse unless there's injuries. In my opinion, just from
the other thing, what we were talking about, Judah, was pretty much the exact sort of like frame of discussion of what me, you, and Eric Eager were talking about around the Chargers and Brandon Staley about like just calling plays that like potentially rhyme with being an analytical decision, but actually that's not where it's stemming from at all. I think the Lions today just totally outed themselves.
Oh yeah.
Blatantly, unequivocally. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Literally just making random decisions like, oh, you think we're going to do that? We're actually going to do this.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. No, there was no sense in any of it. That's what I'm saying. Like,
it was all gambling. It was not.
I was like this the entire time.
Yeah.
I don't know how you punt on the 40 and go for it on your own 20
and
in the first quarter.
Yeah.
0-0. There's not even any reason. There's no reason. There's just no reason. There's no reason.
Yeah. Asymmetric risk reward payoff at that point in time.
Which is ironic that then that turned into like their best drive and most important touchdown. Like that, So in a sense it worked because it was so unconventionally stupid.
No, but I remember even after that call, I was saying like I don't care if they go all the way down and score a touchdown here. That was still not the right decision.
Yeah, no, it was not.
What were you guys' prediction games for this? I had market for Chiefs.
Oh, I haven't done prediction game. I haven't signed up. Should I do it?
Idiot.
I did it last year, the year before.
I think I was 72.
I tailed off. I was like top. Yeah, I did. I'm 50.
I mean, Zach. I mean, you're in a plus money position now.
I guess so. Well, but I haven't signed up even. Can I still sign up?
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
I had Chiefs. Oh, I moved it to 75. Yikes.
Oof.
That's the thing. It's like weird game script. I would still do everything that I did again.
Yeah. I probably would have had it like 60% Chiefs with Kelsey out, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, also like the thing that we're not talking about in this game is like as fluky a pick six as pick sixes will come.
Yeah.
Right. Like not a bad pass, drop, happened to land right into a defender's hands.
Yeah.
I'm curious what the earned drive.
Me too. This is the perfect game. We were talking about this during the stream. Me and Zach was like, this is the perfect example of a game where you want some like manual grading.
Yeah.
To enhance the.
Well, I want to ask Judah this. Judah, I honestly thought the Lions, besides the play calling, had better weapons, and I forgot how bad. Like besides St. Brown, the receivers are really not very good.
Yeah, that's one of my initial takeaways here is like, if anything, I'm downgrading the Lions, which is like basically their only offense was play action, crosser to Amon-Ra St. Brown. They did nothing else the entire game. Nothing.
They almost didn't even try. It's almost like they knew these guys aren't very good.
Yeah, it was a weird. If you're relying on Josh Reynolds to be your number two, and they clearly were, like you've got issues, and that's kind of why I was like bearish on the Lions coming into the season. I mean, I think they're going to need to rely on their run game a lot, especially to open up play action and have these sort of easy throws. Also, like if Goff gets pressure in his face, like the Chiefs got a bunch of pressure early in the game, didn't get anything later on, and the Lions' offense was completely dysfunctional.
Yeah, I was not impressed by pretty much anything from the Lions today.
No, I'm gonna guess. Yeah.
I like Gibbs' speed.
I like Gibbs. I liked what I saw from Gibbs when they gave him the opportunity.
As a runner, they didn't play him.
Yeah. No, they didn't play him nearly enough. But especially because lacking receiver weapons.
21 carries by David Montgomery.
For what, 70 yards?
Yeah. 6 of those came in the whole just running out the clock conservative.
21 for 74 by Montgomery, 7 for 42 by Gibbs.
I'm doing my prediction game right now. Yeah, I got 0 points. Nice. Good call, Zach.
Yeah, we got a few schmucks here who put 100% on the Lions.
Oh, on the Lions?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that takes some big
Always.
balls.
I mean, that's not balls. That's just
Kind of silly. Not sure why you would do
That's
that.
just like
putting it all
going
on
for
red.
it-
Yeah.
Going for it.
Well, not
on,
even. That's putting it all on what 32.
1 to 18. 1 to
Yeah.
18.
going for it on 4th and 3 from your.
Well,
own
and to be honest, the whole point of this is to not do that. In that there is no 100% in the NFL, barring like you're down to your 4th string quarterback that you picked up from Publix.
even still.
Yeah. And even still,
And
then
even
it's
still,
like
technically, yeah. It's like,
the market probably has it priced at 90%. So you're going to gain
Yeah.
like half a point. And
Yep.
oh yeah. So I had Chiefs at market, but then I didn't adjust it as the market moved lower. So I had the Chiefs at 72.
Yeah, I think I had something similar, where I was like a little bit above market and then didn't adjust, which is fine. I wouldn't have moved my price for the Kelsey news.
Yeah. It is what it is.
85.
Circa closes with a $1.3 million overlay. Very attractive.
On the millions.
Yeah, in the millions.
Do
So
we have a Survivor?
Survivor, there was no overlay.
Huh.
Everyone piles into the Survivor because it's a lower lift, and you're just picking a team to win. So I think that's why Survivor's like so popular.
Yeah.
Millions is like, if you don't know what you're doing with millions, like
You're
you're just you're burning $1,000.
Yeah. Unless you just have a fluky, which again, I actually think some of the guys that win sometimes are just like kind of like Chris Moneymaker and
Oh
Booker.
yeah, but they're
like,
still paying attention all season.
True. Yeah.
Like Survivors, like you can like tangentially pay attention to the season.
Yeah, because you're just picking straight up winners, so it's not taking any. I think Dallas. All right, there we go.
What are you thinking about for Circa, Judah?
I've got Seahawks for sure.
Okay, that's so funny because that's like literally what Zach opened up with.
I said Raiders, Pittsburgh, and Seattle.
But no, so Zach was saying he thought Seahawks would be the most popular pick.
Maybe I
don't think so at all.
Why?
First of all, why do you like the Seahawks so much?
Why do I like the Seahawks so much?
Yeah.
Have you taken a look at the Rams roster?
The
bad.
The line keeps moving actually in there, so it's down to 4.
Yeah,
I don't really get it.
What's the circle line here? 5.5.
Actually, it's 5.5.
Well,
do you know? Have you seen any Have you seen any like notable bettors release Rams?
No, I haven't seen anything. But now seeing where this line is, and then where Circa posted this line, I don't think the Seahawks will be a popular pick because it's against CLV.
Yeah.
I mean, I think this line should be at least 7.5, at least, if not closer to 10.5.
Well, and also there's a little discrepancy. We saw a Rams team total at like 19.5, but the total is 46.5, and the line was like 4.5. So like a little discrepancy also between the team total, spread, and total, which I don't see the Rams getting to 20 points. So if you have a total at 46.5, right? I mean, and the team total is 19.5 on the Rams, you're putting Seattle at what, 26 points? Like, I mean, it seems like there's a discrepancy. So
yeah,
where are the Rams scoring 20 points? Like, who is it going to? Through Cam Akers? He's gonna have 120 yards rushing. Like, Higbee gonna have 80 yards and 2 touchdowns? Like, I just don't. Where is it coming from?
Tyler Higbee's their leading by from a prop standpoint by far their leading receiver, and he is got a season long total of 500 yards. I mean, they're starting nobody at wide receiver. Their offensive line's dreadful.
Who's Who's
Yeah.
Pikachu? Who's Pakan? What's his name? Pakadoraka?
Yeah,
Can you say it? I
yeah,
can't. I call him
I don't
I call him Pikachu now. That's my nickname for him.
yeah, and Tutu Atwell and
Yeah.
Van Jefferson. I mean, come on, this is not
Yeah, that's
this.
pretty bad.
That's as
Pretty
bad
bad.
as it gets. And
Well, and so you're probably going to get I mean, for the Rams' sake, I mean, can they even be aggressive? So pretty conservative, pretty predictable. Like,
yeah, they also have the biggest discrepancy. At least last year they did. Of like, if you look at them playing from ahead versus playing from behind, like the Rams were really, really good playing from ahead when they can use their run games, and they were awful when teams knew they were going to pass, which makes sense because like they can't pass protect. They don't have receivers to get open quickly. I think we'll see more of the same. I also especially love in week one taking teams who I'm kind of long on. I hadn't bet any futures for the Seahawks, but like I'm definitely higher than market on the Seahawks, and I'm way lower than market on the Rams. And like being able to marry those two in a week one game is like I love that spot.
That's a good point. That's fair. And again,
I do like
I think a lot of the
Seahawks, yeah.
I think a lot of the Rams support might come from this idea that like division rivals, and last year they played really tough with like scrubs too, and it's like, okay, sure, but it's a new year, still a bad team. Seattle has weapons that they can get down the field on Rams' bad secondary.
Yeah,
So
I can do Seahawks. Well, what else?
Definitely doing Seahawks. The Raiders, I think.
Yeah,
With Zach,
I think we're aligned on Raiders.
Raiders.
Line feels big. 3.5 seems way too big for this matchup.
For sure. I would go Niners.
I don't like Niners.
I think we're both on Steelers right now.
I
could flip to Niners. Honestly, it seems like a bit of a trap game at 2.5 with Steelers.
I guess with Bosa now in the clear.
In like what world are these teams in the same tier?
But yeah, you really disliked the Steelers last year, and
I like the Steelers this year. I like them.
I'm saying last year. But I'm saying
last year, sure. But I think there are a lot of reasons to be optimistic about Pickens and the offense, and I think they can be a fine team. But like, come on.
But are we high?
Juggernaut.
Are they though? Like they are. Hold on, they are. But let me get a but. But for this kind of week one, like we saw last year, obviously it was Trey Lance and all that.
It was a monsoon.
Yeah, monsoon. Yeah. So, but there's a lot of like, and maybe it's
Steelers hype.
Hold on, maybe it's not material a little bit because Kenny Pickett, the good preseason. The Steelers fans are everywhere too. Are we sure the distractions of this 49ers offseason isn't going to play somewhat of a role in the early part of the season? Like it's hard to quantify that, but like I don't know. It just feels like there's a little more angst and a little more finger pointing, a little more fuck Kyle Shanahan going on.
Maybe, but like these things matter when we're talking about like fringe things to me. But when you're pricing less than a field goal for two teams that are not even close to the same stratosphere of team, like no one's having a conversation about the Steelers as like a Super Bowl contender. At least no one serious is saying that. Like it would be unsurprising to any serious football fan if the Niners are the number one seed. And like, but what really bothers me is the sort of like, we don't really know about Brock Purdy. This is a small sample and this and that, but can he pick it? No, we know he's going to take the next step. As if like Brock Purdy can't take the next step. As if Brock Purdy hasn't actually produced something in real games. Like why are the narratives flipped there? There's no actual basis for it.
I do agree with Judah. I think there's a lot of narrative driving this game's perception, like in general, like maybe both ways, but like which would take me kind of like okay to fade the Steelers, like not be on the Steelers in this game.
I like to think I can source it in the team total, and last I checked it was like 21.5. I mean, then or 22, something like that. The Niners were averaging like 27, 28 points a game last year. Like, are you giving credit to the Steelers defense? Like they have two good edge players. Like sure, Highsmith and Watt are great. Micah Fitzpatrick is a all or nothing guy. Maybe he'll get some huge interceptions for you, but he's not like a great player in terms of like preventing separation or on a play-to-play level. He's like an Asante Samuel type. Their corners are awful. Like if you're relying on like they're a man coverage team. They play the 5th most man in the league.
Yeah.
Relying on like 35-year-old Patrick Peterson and Levi Wallace to stop Brandon
Yeah,
Ayuk and Deebo Samuel. Come on.
It's all pressure. It's pressure or bust. It's like if they can't.
Yeah.
Man, they're starting Joey Porter Jr. at cornerback, like rookie.
He's
corner?
a rookie, fine. Like he's first like rookie cornerbacks are like the biggest
Don't want that.
we've seen. Like we have no clue what he's going to be until he actually plays in games. I just like these. It's like someone has to explain this to me. I really don't. I don't get it. Like how can these teams not be at least a field goal apart?
That's a good point.
What makes me nervous is like Dan's talking about Steelers hype. I didn't know there was Steelers hype.
On a Steelers hype, it's out of control.
There's a little bit, yeah. It's probably why, and it's coming also from fantasy because there's a lot of like, ooh, Pickett, Pickens, TJ Watt's back, So I think,
yeah. Then the Steelers plus 2.5 at home. That's going to be a top 5 pick, if not the most popular pick. Then
maybe top 5, maybe not.
You're like, okay, the Niners might be my number 1 Circa pick, which is saying something considering how off I think the Seahawks Rams line is.
Zach, what do you think is the number 1 pick if it's not the Steelers?
Let me see real quick. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, it could be. I mean, if there is this kind of Packers hype, maybe Packers, but if it's +1, so I don't think it's going to be that. Yeah, it might be Steelers 2.5 at home. People feel cocky. Steelers are back.
No, fuck the Steelers then.
Yeah, I can't. Jude makes a good point. It's a better game to be off than to be on the Steelers. Like, there's going to be way better spots for the Steelers, I think. I mean, like Judah's point, if the 49ers, if they're not filled with distractions from the offseason, which is a guess, that anyone's best guess, they are the better team, fully healthy and ready to go. It's a lot of narrative on the Steelers.
I don't know if you need to go right out and like fade one of the biggest picks, but since it's week 1, but
it's not a fade. I think it's just it's a misprice. I'm not making this play. I could care less in week 1 about what other people are doing here. Like I'll game theory it when I need to, because we're a couple spots out of the money or a couple spots out of first. Like I'm trying to pick the winners here.
What's your take on Patriots Eagles?
I want to stay off. I think I'd lean Eagles, but it's barely any lean. Like the Eagles are so game script. I'm like, I'm just like so like live betting wired at this point that like the Eagles are so game script dependent, where it's like they're really, really good when they're playing from ahead and can just like utilize their offensive line and the like optimize Hurts and his ability to like the threat of his run and like
that's But that's where to me, Belichick prides himself, I think, just because he's such a egomaniac when it comes to being the best, at taking away obviously like the first thing you do, which is exactly what you're talking about. So that game script, shouldn't it, in theory, probabilistically, Patriots know that. Bill knows that. Like they've been preparing for this at home.
Every team wants to get ahead. Like I don't think you're like.
I know that, but I'm saying like mitigating how the Eagles find their way to get ahead with a lot of the easier 3rd and 2 pickups, pushing the pile type stuff.
There's nothing you can do to stop that. Like the Eagles have
Yeah,
the best offensive line.
all right, hold on. I agree with you most of the time, but in the sense of like I agree with that point. But Bill, like I feel like Bill's like he knows you would say that, and he's thinking about it all summer, being like, "But I'm going to stop it because that's who Bill is." Like
that's great, but
you know
like
what I'm saying?
If you don't have the talent on the field, that's irrelevant. Like I could like be an offensive coordinator and pretend I have Patrick Mahomes at quarterback and like design an offense pretending I have Patrick Mahomes. But if I don't have him, that's not going to help me very much. Like, no, I think they're
but you don't think Bill all off season found a way, even without the personnel, maybe, to at least partially mitigate some of that Jalen Hurts specialty package or whatever you want to call it.
I don't know about the 4th and 1 stuff. I mean, I will leave it to you to, we're
I'm just curious
out
what you
here
think
at
about it.
midnight, post Thursday Night Football, going through the psychology of Bill Belichick. But
Well, he's such a mad, because I watched a recent video with him. He's such a madman, and it makes total sense now that I see how he sees things. He's obsessed with being the smartest football person in the room. And so that's partially why, besides like it's good strategy to win football games, taking away teams' best, primary kind of option or game script is it's his ego. He's like, I'm gonna fucking outdo you on the best thing you do. He doesn't care. He's like, I gotta beat you. So it's just like an obsession that he like, which maybe he can't do it in this case, but his mind is like,
sure. I mean, that's like
wired to do that.
Whatever. But at the end of the day, like the Eagles still
are good.
They can win through the air, right? Like their best weapon is still AJ Brown. And like you can game plan, like they're maneuverable enough. What the issue is, their offense is so reliant on you having no idea if they're running or passing that like if you're forced into an obvious passing situation, that's not a good matchup, because that's when the Patriots can let their pass rush, which is they're obviously their best unit on their team, go to work. And like Hurts takes too many sacks. That's like the knock on him. But he extends plays, which is great, but he takes too many sacks. And like if you let the pass rush go, that's where you can run into trouble in a specific game script. But like I want to wait for that game script. Why am I guessing about the game script?
Yeah, for sure. What about Patriots offense though? You don't think with the Eagles kind of change over, and obviously both teams change over at coordinator, and
I never know what the Patriots offense is going to look. I mean, like,
it's always a fickle beast.
Who knows? It's like, would it shock me if they're, pretty solid? No. Would it shock me if they're really bad? Also, no. But like, I don't want to play the guessing game.
Well, they can't. I don't think they can be much worse than last year.
Yeah, probably
generally.
Probably not. But like, maybe Mac Jones is really bad, or he looks a little bit like his rookie year self. They're just like there are too many
that's a good
counting things that are happening.
It's tough. That's a tough one. Yeah, that's fair. Just curious.
What do you think about Cardinals commies?
Cardinals commies. I'm playing an alt of anything.
Yeah.
It's just like I feel like it can get ugly if the Howell takes aren't right. If like Howell's pretty bad.
No, he's not going to be bad.
I can't see him
he's
being
confident.
Bad.
It's hard to be bad if you're confident.
If he looks bad versus the Cardinals, then he's got to be really bad.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know.
He's Carson Wentz. Yeah.
We already saw him play last year. I mean, like, I think
I should
all right, so hold on real quick. What's his bottom, relatively speaking, obviously anything bottom can always fall out, but like what's his bottom and ceiling? Like from like, let's say comps of like, not necessarily how style of play, but like career wise, like where do you see realistically, like kind of what you've seen from him so far? Like, he's not Nathan Peterman, right? Like what's his bottom and then like what's his
Taylor Heineke?
Taylor Heineke,
a guy who can kind of like stick around. Yeah. I mean, look, I'll be the first to tell you about the bullish case for the commies. Like this is the only future I've made. I bet their Super Bowl at 80-1.
Oh, nice.
And I've
I like it. I got him in the playoffs. I got him
with like I've said it with a decent amount of conviction, as much as one could have for an 80-1 bet. I think his ceiling is like an elite deep ball guy, and like I don't know the like tier the Matthew.
You got Hunt, but you just sold me, right? So you told me his bottom is Taylor Heineke. If Heineke was in this spot, you know what he is, right? He's capable, right? He's not amazing, but he's capable. I mean, in this spot versus the Cardinals versus Dobbs, I mean, 7 it feels like a lot because it is a lot in general, but the Cardinals we know are definitively the worst 1 or 2 teams in the NFL, and maybe even intentionally tanking from management. So like they're with a quarterback that they just got 2 weeks ago that's probably starting, or the rookie who nobody even knows about. Yes, anything can happen. We know this, blah, blah, blah. But, I mean, everything lines up. And remember, one thing I do like about this matchup for the Commanders, they're at home. And they sold out their stadium, which Commanders have struggled with in Dan Snyder era to, like, field a home field advantage that people give a shit about. So, like, there is a palpable energy that is different than in years past that maybe gives them a little more edge than the line anticipates, or the market anticipates rather. I don't know. So just
That's true. It's in Washington. Yeah, I was actually thinking this one was in Arizona.
Yeah. So there's a lot of variables that just scream like, and one more point, Judah, that we brought up earlier that I think you might like. All right, let's take a comparable of the slate. Texans are +10 on the road at the Ravens. Cardinals are +7 on the road at the Commanders. You're talking 2 scores versus 1 score. I mean, the discrepancy between those 2 games and those 2 teams. I mean, yeah, Howell is a little bit of an unknown, so a little bit of a guess there. But like Ravens have some unknowns, new offensive coordinator, new style of offense with Lamar. Like Texans defense is maybe capable. So like, why is there a 3-point discrepancy between these 2 fucking games? We know the Cardinals are worse than the Texans. Are the Commanders that much worse than the Ravens? Like, I mean, that some pricing is off here. Where is it? Either way, maybe both, but
I would like the framing. I just don't agree with a bunch of the assumptions. Number one, about the difference between the Ravens and the commies. And also, like, I'm not sure that either one of these games are priced right.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
it's just like kind of working on the assumption that like one of these is right, which is you kind of have to do if you're saying.
I think they're both probably wrong.
I think they're both.
But that's my point is one is definitely wrong, just based on how I think you can compare these matchups and these situations, these teams.
Yeah.
So it's and like you said, it's probably both.
Yeah. The way, even as we've kind of fleshed this out, like I actually had no reason other than the fact that 7's a big number. And it's like, 7 with a team that I don't yet know is good. It's like a scary thing, but you're right. On paper, like when you actually play the game out,
and I'll give you one more comparison. This is me not trying to sell you. It's just me. Everything that I'm just giving you is from what I've been seeing.
Yeah.
Is I like to look at it also sometimes week 1s, because the lines are generally shorter week 1 because of the unknowns than in week 8, right? Week 12. Yeah. So if this game was played in week 8 and, Cardinals are 0-7, Commanders are 5-3, 5-2, whatever. What is this line?
Yeah.
12.5? Right? Like we know that's what it would be, right? So Texans, Ravens, if this game was played week 8, right? Is the line much more than 10? Maybe 2 points. But we're talking 6-point difference in the Cardinals and Commanders. Like we know that's what it would be. So it's I don't know. Like to me, it's just like you said. My inclination too is like 7 feels wrong, but that's I don't know, especially for contest.
What was behind what I said is exactly what you're outlining, which is like when I kind of realized like basically what I said before about wanting if there's a team that I'm long on in the futures market, right? Like capitalizing now is actually exactly the time. And I'm actually probably more optimistic about the Cardinals than most. I don't think they're intentionally tanking. But
can I ask you a question about that then?
Yeah, I just sure.
Well, so why did they cut McCoy and then bring in Dobbs? Do you
I
do you have a take?
No, I think they're bringing Kyler Murray back.
Okay.
I don't know the mechanics. Why they did that.
Half season in, or what do you think?
I think week 7 or 8. Kyler Murray knows he has to get back on the field.
Okay.
He has every incentive to get back on the field because if he doesn't get back on the field, he's getting replaced.
So do you think so? So then why not keep what's his name, who was in there all off season? McCoy, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm not going to pretend like Colt McCoy.
I should have yet an opinion.
Like, what's the difference between Colt McCoy and Josh Dobbs? They're both tanking.
I guess my only thing is but it was 2 weeks before the season. It seems like an awkward time to boot the guy who sucks to get another guy who might suck with less time to prepare.
The whole thing is weird.
That's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying. But that's why
it doesn't signal tank. Colt McCoy is not any different than Josh Dobbs in terms of tank. Colt McCoy is the worst quarterback in football in terms of his production last year.
Did they just realize he was that bad? My theory is Colt asked to be cut, and because he's like, this team's so bad, I don't want to start for them.
It's like being a backup quarterback is the.
He's like, I want to be a backup.
I think I don't want to be a starter.
Yeah, it's a dream job. Yeah.
I don't want to get hit.
I don't want to play here.
Kind
of like the Josh Rosen effect. Remember, he got the start and terrible offensive line. He got crushed and destroyed his career.
So I suspect, Judah, you like Saints?
Yeah, I do.
I'd lean Saints.
Like in a top 5 capacity.
I think they might come at 5.
And -3, that's not bad. I mean, it's not terrible.
Definitely a different tier than kind of the Seahawks, the Niners, Raiders, and then I think it's going to be between Commies, Saints, Jaguars. And I don't hate the Texans either. I don't think I'm going to play the Texans, but I don't hate them.
Actually, real quick, we didn't really talk about this game, Brett. Jags, Colts. Obviously, this division game tends to swing the wrong way than bettors anticipate. But regardless of that, that doesn't really matter. It does seem a little short considering like how raw Anthony Richardson is. That like the only way Colts are really going to score effectively in this game is like off his like playmaking ability alone, like just like his ability to escape and run and get the guy wide open down the field type shit, right? Like so, it just seems like a lot has to go right for the Colts to like, put up enough points to cover the 4.5. It just, even if a bad defense they're playing, I don't know. That's the way I see it. Like Jags would really have to shit the bed basically to not cover this.
Yeah, they'd have to. Well, they basically just play like they played last year.
Which obviously can happen. But again, there's a lot of excitement and hype with both teams. I mean, to a degree with Colts with rookie QB, but I mean Jags not with expectations alone, but like there's like excitement. There's belief.
I don't know. When you're looking at think about like alt lines and stuff, this would definitely be one of my favorite alt line bets. Is Jaguars just like smoking the Colts, and Anthony Richardson can't really do anything besides run the ball, and maybe puts together a drive or two that's sufficient. Well, it's kind of like a Justin Fields Bears type, kind of team.
But that's the thing. Anthony Richardson has 100 yards rushing, and Colts score 17 points, and they lose 31-17. Like in the sense of like I just don't see many scenarios with a high probability that the Colts are like in field goal range with the Jags until the final bell. Like, I don't know. Obviously, again, backdoors, anything.
I could see like 20-17, like some weird, like, I don't have a ton of confidence that again, like, I just haven't seen the Jags be consistent.
That's true.
So just that's what makes me, but I guess, when you're talking about before, Zach, like games that you feel like you definitely can't bet. I feel like you definitely can't bet Colts plus 4.5.
Yeah, no. You can't bet Colts. Yeah, that's a good point.
Because you basically I feel like because the Colts won't cover 4.5 because of anything the Colts do. I feel like the Colts will cover 4.5 because of everything like the Jags don't do.
Well, and real quick, there's obviously a wider range of outcomes with Anthony Richardson, but like if Gardner Minshew was the QB, I would feel more comfortable backing the Colts only because I feel like I know that if there is some Jags struggles and ineptitude, that like Minshew might play well enough to kind of capitalize enough to keep it within range to cover. But with Richardson, it's just like, I don't know, like probably not going to be very good a lot of the time, except like a few explosive plays.
I
don't know.
Darnell's asking a great question.
What's
about Shane Steichen? Does he move this year? Does it more affect the Eagles or the Colts? I think the answer is the Eagles. First off, I'm not convinced that he's a brilliant offensive mind, which I think some are. I mean, like it helps to have Justin Herbert and then like the best offensive line in the league with a mobile quarterback and great receivers.
And remember what Leftwich did with Tom Brady, by the way. Like everyone thinks, remember there was a time there when people were like, oh, Leftwich is going to be a head coach in the NFL. Like, he's a terrible play caller.
That lasted long. I just and I think it gets to the point of the Colts, which is like they're so limited in theory, and I think this is like kind of the mainstream analysis. It's like, oh, there's so much you can do with Anthony Richardson and this and that. Like, if he can't complete, your typical like drop back passes, what you do out of structure is irrelevant. Because if you're a defense and you're just going to put 9 guys in the box and be like, yeah, go have Alec Pierce beat our corners 1-on-1 and have Anthony Richardson like make the read and deliver the ball. Great. Like if you can't do that, basically, like, who cares what he can do in a structure when they're like, there's a guy spying on him and they're loading the box. They're not going to be able to run the ball because teams know, like, there's no threat of the pass. You need to be able to do the basic things first in order to unlock kind of these extra elements. And no doubt he has remarkable traits, and his ability to get out of pressure and scramble is probably the second best in the NFL behind Mahomes at this point, which is saying a lot of a rookie. But like, he really can't do the other 75% of the plays well. And like, if your base rate of success on those plays is the worst quarterback in the league, which I think is like probably a fair probability to say he's the worst at that right now, like, there's only so much you can do.
And upside wise, I mean, like, he's probably at best Josh Allen his rookie season, right? When Josh Allen was pretty bad overall, right? If memory serves.
I think a reasonable expectation is like 35 to 40% of Justin Fields' rookie year, which is not good at all.
Yeah, I think Jags are live here to play under 6. Like, I don't. Honestly, like you said, alt sound actually pretty interesting here too.
What are the Jags? I see 4.5 now. What's Circa? We've got it at
Circa's 4.5.
Yeah, 4.5 for sure. That's gonna make the cut.
And again,
it's like one of those games from last year when the Jags played
different team.
As soon as the Jags, but it's the defense is worse probably. The offensive line is probably worse.
I think Calvin Ridley is going to.
But is it going to happen game? Does it have to come together game 1?
Against the dreadful Colts secondary? I think so. Where the pass rush is not even going to be relevant. Like, the Jaguars' offensive line problems won't be so relevant because the Colts don't really have a pass rush. I think, like, we forget that, like, when we were looking at the Jaguars receivers last year, we were like, whoo, this is a tough unit. Like, they overpaid Christian Kirk. He's like maybe you know,
the 2. He's just a 2
wide receiver. Like, Zay Jones has bounced around the league. He's nothing. Evan Ingram was run out of town in New York, and then like, oh, all of a sudden, like 18 weeks later, we're like, not such a bad receiving core. Like, did these guys magically get better, or is like Trevor Lawrence just a really good quarterback who's elevating those around him? Like, add in a legitimate number 1 receiver, and like, I do not buy the like, oh, he's been out of the game for 2 years, blah blah. Like, you can flip that any which way you want. Like, he also doesn't have the wear and tear of someone who's played in the league for 2 years. Like, that evens out at the end of the day. And like, he was an awesome receiver. And like, I see no reason why
you've seen some in preseason and training camp. Like, he is quick and explosive.
He's good. Yeah, I mean, the guy. Look, he's got fresh legs. Like, that's how I'd always difference. Like, oh, he's rusty. No, he's got fresh legs. And like, they can really unlock an offense when you like actually add a legitimate number 1 receiver.
Yeah.
To a guy who got so much better from year 1 to year 2, and especially in the second half of year 2.
Well, and like you said with Richardson, it's it's going to be a lot of backyard football for him. I feel like coming into the season, just because he's just so young. I mean, being 20 is hard to play quarterback in the NFL, and in general. So, I mean, we saw it at Florida last year. Like, so just got to rely on improvisation so much. And
And he didn't even necessarily play that well last year. I mean, again, he had some like highlight reel plays, but then other games where it was just very disappointing performances.
Yeah.
Okay, I could see Jack. So, I mean, we're leaning into a lot of like a lot of favorites here. So Raiders is pretty much the only underdog right now. I mean, if you're thinking like Seahawks, Commanders, Jags,
Saints,
and Raiders.
Great.
And then good. Niners 2.5 on the road. Again, I gave a huge asterisk to Zach when I was already walking through it, but I really like the Bears, but maybe that's just because I really want the Bears to win this game, and I definitely want the Packers to lose. But I think there's just way too much steam on the Packers, unjustifiable. And
I agree.
There's going to be so much chemistry issues with these wide receivers. I mean, they have no idea where to throw the ball, I feel like sometimes.
But this is one-sided. I presented a bunch of two-sided plays. Like, you can sell the Packers in a different way, but just not buying the Bears.
But I mean, again, like it's playing into some of the tail outcomes that we talked about in the offseason previews, which if that does kind of show itself, there was nothing in the preseason where I would want to necessarily downgrade the Bears from, or Justin Fields or anything like that. And I just feel like there's been way too much of an upgrade for the Packers off the preseason performance. Going down from 3 down to 1 is, I think it still should be closer to 3.
I mean, fine, maybe. I just like what you're presenting seems like a case to sell the Bears and sell the Packers and long the Bears futures, but like that, right? Like, you could say the offseason hype for the Packers is too much. You could say like there's no reason to downgrade the Bears, but like that's not necessarily going to manifest in week 1. It's not necessarily like, right, if we're building a portfolio of things to include, like, I don't think Circa is the market to attack that thesis.
Well, I think the Packers are also going to be a popular play.
So what?
That's a good point.
And I want the Bears to win.
Yes, you got the interest.
Bet them 5 units. Go do it now. Money line.
I don't like the Packers. I don't like the Packers. I don't like the Bears. This game is just a bunch of ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
No, I leaned Packers, but then I got talked off that I actually leaned Bears. But yeah, as far as like conviction, don't have a lot. I might bet Bears or bet Bears live or something, but like I'd like to see a little like live. I think I'd be comfortable taking Bears like money line like minus 180 or something live if I saw what I was looking for from the Bears versus the Packers in that matchup. So it's kind of like I need to confirm my suspicions before I like have confidence to actually back it.
Anything else stick out, Judah?
Cowboys Giants? What, we haven't talked about that one. It's what, Sunday night?
Yeah, it's a live one for me. I would lean Cowboys if I had to. I want to see kind of how the Cowboys are passing. Are they kind of going to the semi-run heavy ways? I kind of buy them passing more this year than they did in previous years, which I think would make them more of a buy. I also think there's a bunch of interesting matchup factors. Like Dak Prescott's really carved up the blitz. And like if you think about especially how that would play up in this matchup, I should also say that Wink Martindale has always been extremely blitz heavy. The Giants blitzed at the highest rate in the NFL last year. And the way this plays out in this game is like Wink Martindale blitzes a bunch, and that leaves one-on-one coverage with CeeDee Lamb on the, Adoree Jackson and a bunch of rookies, and that's not a matchup. I give the Giants. I don't think they'll win that one. So I kind of want to see if like, are the Giants blitzing a bunch? If they are, like, and the Cowboys are passing, I can kind of see this one getting out of hand towards the Cowboys side. But
out to 3.5 on DraftKings.
Yeah, what is it? Is it not 3.5? It's 3 on Circa.
Yeah,
interesting. If you ask me though, from a perspective of like make point spreads and like adding a little bit of home field advantage, I think 4 points separating the Giants and Cowboys is maybe a little rich, if anything. So it's overall a pass for me.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough. I also kind of lean. I kind of lean the Bengals. I don't know. Seeing 2.5 seems a little short. But like it seems like there's too many unknowns on the Browns with Watson on offense to feel comfy with the Browns. Yeah, it's a little bit of a guess, but
yeah, I don't even think I'm going to touch that live.
I guess that's a good one to just kind of check in to see how Watson is in sync with the offense. And that would give a good clue, I think.
Yeah.
As to what might transpire.
Yeah.
But then again, like you said, with that's, I mean, I don't know if you said it, but the style of quarterback with Watson, like where he excels is kind of like the chaos quarterback, right? Like that kind of excels when things break down more so than when things are, you know,
Yeah.
scripted.
And that's also the area, right? Like the stuff about scrambling, right? And scrambling
Oh,
not
yeah.
to find as a run. Watson's sack percentage last year was like 20 percentage points higher than his career average. And it was like by far worse than the NFL. And like that I don't think is A, sustainable. B, it's like that would be a huge drop in efficiency if like he was at 30%, I think, and his career was like 10%, which itself is like league average. If that's like 15, 20%, like that's a huge knock in the efficiency of what Watson once was.
Interesting.
And like that's in theory something that can come with age. I mean, he's still not old, but like if he did get worse in this area for whatever reason, like that would make a huge drop in efficiency, considering how much of his play style was reliant on his legs to kind of create big plays.
Interesting.
So that's something I'll be monitoring over the next bunch of weeks. I'm not sure I'll be able to kind of pick up on that one live, but maybe if it was an island game.
Second highest total of the week. Bengals Browns at 47.5. Second only to the Dolphins Chargers at 51.
Seems high. Makes me think taking a team total over. Like if you like the over, I feel like I don't know, like Bengals team total feels a little safer. Man, maybe not though.
And so Bengals is 2 on bookmaker as well. Again, Ravens down from 10 to 9.5 on bookmaker as well. Some Texans buying. I think lastly, the ones that we didn't talk about or hear from you, Judy, yet, because Zach and I have already talked about a lot of these games, is
I'm running
Dolphins Chargers.
Yeah. Dolphins Chargers, it's a live play for me. I see it going many different ways. I also have no idea. We talked about this on our AFC West preview about kind of wanting to have a framework for how to bet the Chargers, but not really knowing what their offense is going to look like. Because like is the Herbert check down thing a function of Herbert's play style where he checks down a lot? Is it a function of Joe Lombardi? Is Kellen Moore really going to unlock him? Like all these things are good kind of frames to have to understand the change that we see in 2023, but it's not something I'm like comfortable going out on a limb and projecting. I also would not be shocked if the Dolphins turn to a very run heavy style this year, and especially in this matchup, right? The Staley 2-eye structure does rely on having good run stoppers because they're going to keep boxes light, but the Chargers don't really have the personnel to run that. I also would not be surprised. I mean, McDaniel does. He's a run game guy at heart. That's like kind of his bread and butter. That's how he worked his way up the coaching tree. I would not be shocked if they kind of were a run heavy team, as kind of like teams adjust to how they ran their offense last year of just like get quick passes and rely on the speed of Hill and Waddle. I wouldn't be shocked if they kind of try and mix it up and force teams and defenses to give them different looks.
If they have the running backs to do it, I mean, I think they're banged up this game, no?
Maybe I don't really think the running backs are the operative force in the McDaniel.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's like the Shanahan.
Yeah, it's just like you'll scheme up your like the scheme matters more. That's if you're building if you were building a model and like creating like feature importance, I think it's just like an easy way of looking at it. Not that like I'm actually building like the number one thing is very much like Mike McDaniel, and like that's probably the offensive line and then probably running backs.
Makes sense. Yep.
And like I don't know, Mostert's fine. Like Cheney's probably gonna play. Like
he's capable for.
They're fine. Like it's not like you're going like replacement level guy.
True.
Right? Like, you're not just like sticking out like I don't know, 36-year-old Adrian Peterson or something. He'll probably still be fine. I was trying to think of like the in recent seasons a guy who just like did not. I mean, like Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but like the difference watching Pacheco with the ball in his hands versus Edwards-Helaire was like night and day.
Mm. Yeah.
Like one of them looks explosive and like he'll do something with the ball in his hands, and the other's just like, how can I get down as soon as possible?
Yep.
Which also kind of looks like Gibbs and Montgomery for what it's worth.
But yeah, I mean, I was going to say that, but Montgomery at least looks like a real running back.
He does.
Like Helaire, like you said, looks like someone touches him, he falls over.
Yeah, it's just like
every
that.
time.
The guy's going down.
Montgomery's he's just not a, he's just a bruiser. He's just,
Yeah.
more or less. He's
Also the Dolphins Chargers certainly sets up as a, like, if the offenses get going type of thing, like that's the perfect setup for
Yep.
Black.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
And the Chargers love those close games. That's with them.
That's why I told Brett, he kind of leaned Dolphins. I'm like, maybe. I mean, it's probably going to come down to,
that's what I said.
3 points. Like
who
like
has
it
the ball
always
last is going to determine this one.
Yeah. Barring some flukiness.
Okay, good stuff. I think we're in pretty good position. We still have 24 hours to really kind of like lock in what our week 1 Circa bets are, but it seems like definitely leaning more so in the direction of Seahawks. Definitely think that's probably going to be a lukewarm market response from that one. Raiders, Commanders, another kind of hold your nose one. Jaguars, so some pretty heavy favorite action there. And then maybe the Niners. We'll see. And then Judah likes the Saints. And I like the Bears. Maybe it's just with my heart, but
yeah.
Also,
I'm probably going to blend the two.
I don't think we're considering the Seahawks. We better bet the Seahawks in this one.
We'll do the Seahawks.
We'll do the Seahawks.
All right. Good stuff. 1 a.m. Been streaming for 5 hours. We'll finalize our picks tomorrow and can't wait to get a set of games under our belt. And as we kind of stream next week and do a formal podcast next week, have a lot more to talk about and also have some drive quality scores together. And we'll get that one together for this game. Send that one out. All right.
La Porta Potty.
La Porta Potty. That's closing bell.